put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you want to go?
Hey, good morning. We got Mr. Biggie Shack here. I don't know, he might be frozen at the moment. We got Papa Wheelie hanging out with us. We got TM Nerdy. How you doing, brother? TM, you're gonna have to give me the Anita Dick. I just like saying your name. Good morning, Anita. How you doing? What else we got going on? I think Biggie, you're frozen there, brother. All right. Biggie is out for a moment. He looks like he froze up, which is cool. We're at home. We're not feeling very good today. So we stayed home from the market. We are going to chill out and try and get better so we can work and not lose money. That's the plan. Drop a link here. I think I dropped one in the hunt chat. Who dat? But I will drop one here if you need one dropped. Oh. All right. I got you, brother. I got you. Yeah, we're chilling out. I don't know if you saw the hunt on Friday night. I beat Dan. Thanks, everybody, for popping in and voting Bleak. We appreciate you. And the man, the myth, the legend himself, we got Mr. Who Dat?
Hey, fun, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Good morning, Who Dat Comics.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Not too much, my man. Not too much. You doing some packing up over there?
Yeah, before I head out, packing up. So I figured I'd join while I'm packing some stuff up.
I like it. I'm gonna get Biggie in here. Oh shit!
That's going out. That's going out.
All right. Let's get Biggie in here before you blow that nonsense.
Big Biggie! 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 Big Biggie!
We got the man, the myth himself, Mr. Big Legend, Biggie Shack.
What's up?
How you doing,
I
brother?
got a new shirt today.
Yeah, man. I can hardly see you.
Got the army shirt going.
That's my camo joke.
Oh, I got it.
Holy fuck! Where's Biggie?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I thought I wore a 1X and I got a 2X and it fits pretty good. So maybe I am 2X again. I'm starting to gain weight.
So I don't know. There's brands fucking change their sizing all the time to make people feel skinny.
That's true.
And fat. It's fucked up, man. Like, 3X. The shirts that I got for my shop, which are really nice shirts, actually. My branding all over them and shit. They I recommend a big guy that's not a 3X, get a 3X. I recommend like a medium. I'm a medium and I wear a large in those t-shirts. So like it's always a size bigger. Like it's weird. And then, you know, people feel like assholes when you're like, nah, you should get a 2X, bro. I'm not a 2X. I'm like, I know
Yeah.
you're not a 2X, man. I know.
You should bring some of those shirts to sales next time.
Yeah, I should actually. I should.
I've been 230 for about 7 or 8 months, so I don't think I'm like gaining weight, but I feel fatter for some reason. I don't know what it is, but I still got like that 70 pounds or less.
How tall are you, Big? You're pretty tall, aren't you? You're like 6 foot or something.
I'm not. No. I'm like 5'10" and a half, 5'10".
Oh fuck! So like I'm 5'8" and a half. I add that extra half just because I'm short. Like I'm 5'8"
I was 5'11" on a good day. Yeah, 5'11" on a good day.
I'm
5'8". You're 5'8" now, Bleeker, because you're older.
I'm 5'9" if I'm wearing my fucking church shoes.
Right.
Yeah, so you know, but okay, so yeah, you're pretty big dude then, eh? You're a big man. 230, that's a big
236, 5'10". It's about normal.
Is that about normal? Yeah. And I think somebody my height, I think normal is supposed to be like 165 to 180 or something stupid.
Oh no, I'm overweight.
I'm supposed to be 170 and I'm 6'1", so
170? You're 6'1"? Get out of town.
I'm supposed to be 170. No, supposed to be.
6'1". I thought 6'1" was automatically 220. Like, you know, Superman. It's 220, 6'1", again, you know, like that's like the ultimate.
You go to the doctor tell you you're overweight.
I haven't paying too much attention to the chat. I don't know how many people we got lurking right now. Not too many, but hopefully, yeah, same old. Cool. We got K-pop. She's at a con this morning, so she might pop in from her con. Who knows?
Yeah, I saw a cool video from Alan last night. He was either at his LCS or a con. It was kind of like they were videoing him. It wasn't like his normal thing, like where he says, "Hey, I'm Alan" and shit. It was just kind of like, what? Did you see what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I didn't see his video last night.
It was I'm trading for a LB Cole Grail is what the title was.
I'm honestly really shocked that Alan doesn't have more followers. I know he's got a lot, but I'm shocked he doesn't have more. The guy puts in the work, man. Like that guy puts in
I already said my last live that he's my favorite channel. So
really, Alan's your favorite channel? Well, yeah, you do.
Alan's my favorite.
You like learning, eh? You do like learning about the history of comics.
I've learned more from Alan in the last 6 months than anybody, and that's just because I fuck with him, probably. But you know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Alan does know a lot about older comics. And you've got most of your Silver Age grails off your list, I would imagine. Except for a couple. Bronze, maybe.
I do pick up on a few books that he brings up that I didn't know about, like that Pink Panther book. I just thought that was a rando Pink Panther, you know, and it ended up being first Inspector Rougeau, $100 book. So fun, man.
I also have a bunch of shit that I gotta put out tomorrow. Check that fucking nonsense.
Damn.
I know.
What do you mean you got put out, like for sale?
No, I don't gotta put out myself. Thank God, I'm not there. I'm not desperate yet. But I gotta send out a couple things in mail tomorrow, like 4 or 5 packages.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well, it's mostly winnings. Steven bought a piece of art off me for his wife, which is really nice.
I might be getting an AOK pretty soon. I haven't got an AOK for a while, so that's exciting.
That is exciting.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to say who from, though. He told me he wants to be anonymous.
Anonymous. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
The only AOK I've ever gotten was from Doc, and it was probably the best one I'm ever going to get, and I'm just thankful with that one.
Yeah. I'll take
all right, that's a good one. I got one of the comics that I've always wanted knocked off my list, so that makes me really happy.
Last AOK I got was a 100-foot internet cord from '84. It cost like $20.
I'm actually sending Journey a comic. Nothing crazy, but I am sending him a comic. The Punisher magazine #1. I'm sending him a copy of that guy. He bought a couple of Punisher comics off me a while back, so I wanted to send that in his package, but I was really late mailing out packages, so I mailed everything out without really giving it the loving touch that Bleecker Street Comics likes to do. Thank you, everyone who's watching this morning and people that watch it on the rewind. Appreciate y'all. Looking pretty quiet out there. That's okay. Probably all still sleeping. Probably watched Spine Ticks really late last night, I'm guessing.
Big old spine ticks.
The old Spine Ticks. Yeah. I used to watch them a lot more. I find I fall asleep now early on Saturday nights because I gotta do the market early in the morning usually. So
Yeah. I don't watch as much content as I used to because it seems to be about the same everywhere I go.
yeah,
Come on, Bub.
yeah, about the same. Honestly, even
Come on,
like, I wish I had something to like. I don't. K-pop adds to the community. She does a thing. You do a thing for the community. The Hunt does a thing for the community. I really don't. This is just sort of a hangout. I don't really, I don't have anything to add. I don't think everybody can get their content most different places. The only thing I add is a really safe space for people to hang out and voice their opinions. And, if they want to fucking bitch about something, they're more than welcome to do it here as long as they're respectful.
Well, when I say the same content, I say like all of this modern comics coming out, like the new artists, the new writers, the new exclusives. That shit's dead to me now anymore, dude. Like I just cannot give less of a fuck.
Yeah, me too.
Than any of that shit.
Don't get me wrong. There's some comics I see. I'm like, oh fuck, I want that, bro. I want that. I'm so angry about nothing. That's TM for you. TM, I'm already done your art challenge for tomorrow. So if you could send me the art challenge for the week after, that'd be really great. Fuck's sake. I can't
the
stop.
Fucking the new Loki episode and the Star Wars and shit. I just can't get into it.
I like new Loki. I haven't been able to watch it though. I haven't been able to watch it. Joe.
New Loki is amazing.
Yeah, there's something wrong.
Really?
Best show out right now. Best show out.
That's what I heard.
No shit.
I heard, yeah.
I heard the last episode was like a bunch of nothing. Is what? See, I just watch reviews. I don't watch the shit.
I don't listen to reviews. I watch the shows.
Yeah, that's probably best.
That are worth nothing, but you're also going to get really good stuff. Like
you're getting a good story. You're getting a good story. It might not be action packed like Endgame, but you got people. We have to use our minds every now and then.
Well, the fact is, they've got good actors, man. Like the acting in that show is very good. What's his name? The guy that plays the time cop there, the blonde guy with the crooked nose. He's awesome, especially in this. I really like.
Owen Wilson.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking amazing in this. Like, I loved him in Loki 1. The only thing I didn't like about season Loki 1 is I thought that they were trying to gender bend Loki like everybody else that they did in the Marvel universe.
Oh,
like,
okay,
here we go.
You talking about the female Loki?
Yeah. I'm like, here we go.
That was easy to explain because it was like they said they have different timelines with different Lokis.
And that's fine.
With the kid,
I get it.
Alligator, the alligator.
I get that now, Houdat, but I got scared. I was like, fuck, they're already doing it to Thor. They're going to do it to him. They've done it. They're going to make Hercules a fucking chick next? Jesus. That's basically my thinking on this bullshit. So,
and they proved you wrong. That's what I
they did. They proved me wrong. So I'm very happy. Gen V. I'm looking forward to seeing that as well. I love the boys.
That's
TV series.
I can't rate that. It's
Well,
not my type of show. So even if
really, eh? Who that's
yeah,
the boy? You don't dig on the boys very much.
It's a little too sexual. Yeah, I don't like that either.
You don't like the boys, eh?
It's that and overly violent for some, like, it doesn't like it's like Blade was violent, but that was proper.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But
vampires,
this one just feels like it's, I don't know. It's just, but it's not my wheelhouse. And then I got a family and stuff, so I would never want to watch. I'm not, I don't know. It's just not my wheelhouse. I tried to watch the regular boy.
Do you have
regular boys?
Do you have the app that shows it? Who that? Do you have the app that has the boys?
Yeah.
Oh, you do have it. See, I don't have the app, so I just haven't watched it. But if I had it, I might poke at it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I got most of the
Amazon
comics.
Prime, yeah.
Like I have pretty much most of the original run from the boys. I'm missing like the first 4, but I have most of the original run.
I tell you, I read that last issue of Vigilante, dude, and I kind of knew what happened in it, but like seeing it play out and reading it, it was like, fuck.
Vigilante, I'm actually looking forward to seeing. I hope they bring back Vigilante and Peacemaker, to be honest.
Well,
Probably
they already said that.
You know what happens to Vigilante in Volume 1, his last issue, Bleak?
No, I don't. I haven't read Vigilante.
He just straight up suicides himself in a fucking bathroom. It's horrible.
That is fucking terrible. That's awful. Well,
I posted the panels on my Instagram.
I'm super happy I have his first appearance now. Jesus.
Yeah, I got his first and I guess his last. I don't know. They did a volume 2.
Yes.
Oh,
fucking poor Vigilante. I got mine signed by fucking what's his name too. So fuck. Oh well.
It's a great fucking comic. I love Vigilante Volume 1. I got like 40 of the issues.
Yeah, the
covers are great.
They write him better than he was in the show, to be honest. But
I love it. It's one of my favorite Copper runs. Yeah,
that's cool, big. I didn't know that about you.
Yeah, it's my favorite. Some of my favorite Copper. It's like DC's kind of. I don't want to compare it to Spider-Man, but it is a sleek, like the black and the blue. It looks cool, man. I don't know about the snow ski mask glasses, but that stuff is fire.
What'd you think of my new intro video? I'm working on it. I gotta add a couple things to it, probably.
Max and me, Biggie. I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see it. I'm gonna play it again because there's more people. I think there was no people when I played it, so let's play it again.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and your blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you want to go?
I most likely will get dinged for that, but
I'm about to say, will your channel survive?
I cut it up, I didn't do any of the foot stomps, and I didn't. There's a few things that I cut out of it, but still left it sort of whole. So we'll see what they think about it. If not, I'll just mute that part. When they say you got a strike, I'll be like, all right, mute. And then people can watch.
Shout outs to Comic Book Coalition with Puffer and Ilea and Dusty Brick Brown. I was watching their show last night. They all hung out.
Mr. Puff Comics. Yeah, man. I like Puff. He's a good dude.
Yep.
All right.
I need 5 creams and 5 sugars, please.
All right, Blake. These are
So
what I'm
5.
sending to CGC
What you got?
Okay.
for
I could take it now.
9/8.
I could take the cream and sugar now if you want.
Oh.
You got the gold edition. Gold edition.
Ooh.
What are you trying to get
And
Dustin? You trying to get Dustin to buy some of your
edition.
comics?
I'm just trying to get some because I don't see any on eBay. Is like so. I'm trying to hope for the best. So I'm sending 7 books for the 9/8 free.
Oh, that one was really expensive at one point in time.
Yeah. And so somebody it'd be like it's like $100. A rare book that people don't see. People don't.
Is that a reread?
Guess the artist. This is an old book. This is from like 2011.
2011.
I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know who the artist is, but this is an old Scotty Young.
Great.
When we started doing the babies.
Oh wow.
Scotty Young. Early Scotty Young. Very rare because I think it's a ratio. Sending this one in for the 9/8 pre-screen. Young Avengers, the Wizard World exclusive. And I showed this book to our buddy D-Runk. He doesn't have it.
What?
Yes.
What?
1 in 50 Scarlet Spider venomized.
Well, he's gonna buy it. He's gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Very expensive book. Very expensive book. I end up getting. That's my 7 books for my 9/8 pre-screen.
Hook a brother up is what he's gonna say.
Give a dog a bone.
Yeah.
I showed it to him. I showed it to him. His first words were a curse word.
His first word was claim.
And his first, no, he's like, I showed him. He goes, "Fuck."
Sounds like
he's trying to get all the Scarlet Spider. He's trying to, I guess, be the Scarlet Spider King or whatever you want to say, like in the census. And look, I showed him the picture. I told him what it was. This is what his response was if it comes out.
Oh yeah.
Fuck,
Or D.
So when this comes back, probably at 9/8, he's going to probably want to buy it from me.
Just tell him he's got an X-Men 1 over there.
Yeah, I got one of those, but he's gonna want this because nobody has it, and he doesn't. He's like,
all right.
I know you got it for a good price. Sell it to me for a good price.
I hope they got my shit right.
Oh no, I actually like the cover though.
I enjoy the cover of that book. It's all right. A lot of modern covers don't really do it for me though. Again, I think it's I don't know. It's all right. It's pretty cool. It's a good drawing. It doesn't have enough motion. Everything seems like a silhouette picture. You're just sort of drawing.
It looks like a photograph.
Yeah,
it looks like a magazine picture.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like, and I like the art. The art is very good. It just seems like it's only they don't do any backgrounds. There's no action. There's no fights. There's no.
Well,
I don't know. They seem the same.
The original artists back in the day, like in the 60s and shit, they actually they tried to put comic newspaper comic style cartooning, like cartoon style comic book stuff, and it was a mix. Now it's very ultra realistic and shit. It's like you can see the beads of sweat off of them.
And
it's
I dig that kind of art. I love it. But like you can do more than just the one character on a cover. Like have them fight somebody. Have a building in the background. Like I don't know. it just seems like I don't know. Maybe they are definitely trying. They do great art. I do love the art. I'm just sick of that. It speaks.
Like Mark Brooks still kind of has like old school, but people don't talk about him as much as they used to. Is that his name, Mark Brooks?
Yeah. We got Mr. Papa Wheelie in the bag. And just like that, Papa Wheelie is in the house. How you doing, Papa? Good to see you, brother.
Pop these nuts.
Callie comment in the chat. There's no story on the covers like the old days that draws you in. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like you just get a really cool piece of art, which I dig. I dig that. I dig the art. I think the art's fantastic. I've always said it. I like Todd McFarlane. I like Capullo. I like these guys. These are artists that I love. But the problem is, right now you get all these art. It's just one character on the cover with a blank background. Maybe it's sunny in the background. Maybe it's dark in the background. It's just that's it. I don't know. Seems lame.
I met Mark Brooks at New Orleans Fan Expo last year.
Nice. I really liked his Captain America 1 homage he did a few years ago. That was beautiful. He did a great job. I know 84 likes him a lot.
Callie likes Brooks, Biggie. He says Brooks is still dope. You're right.
Brooks is the man.
That nobody talks about him. I put him up there with Ross and Hildebrands. Wow.
He's still got that cartoony kind of flavor to him too. It's not like all photorealistic with him.
I put him above Ross just because he goes to conventions. You know, like I mean, he went to New Orleans Fan Expo. I mean, that's not a thing. Ross probably wouldn't even come to the South.
I get your bare-chested mugshot self in here. TM. Oh, I see.
Oh wow! I didn't even realize what he was.
Yeah, I'm like, what is happening?
TM likes to get naked about every 5 months. TM will do a naked picture.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't do the lower half.
He loves it.
He probably Biggie. You don't know what he does on his off times. He probably has fans.
I just pretty much asked for it, didn't I? He's gonna have a slab on his wiener before the end of the day.
Yeah, he probably has one. I hate to say it. You know. It's everybody has
my
one.
bad, though.
Like everybody has one.
Yeah, you don't want to slab on your wiener. You get a bad grade. Nobody wants a 5.5.
Might get an infection if it's the wrong kind of book.
You want that 9.8 all the time if you're slabbing your wiener.
All right, I'm gonna go feed the fam. I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro. We'll see you in a bit.
Extra protection. Extra protection. He said, Callie said that's how he sleeps. That's funny.
TM. We love you, TM. You're a good dude. I'm sending a photo to Biggie without the slab. Oh, man. I don't know, bro. That might go badly. Biggie, you never know. You never know how that reaction is gonna be handled.
I don't want to advise doing
I do. I advise to stop the mission. Mission abort.
Yeah, it definitely will. You definitely will have a reaction, and I would actually bet a lot of money it's not going to be a good reaction.
No. Papa Wheelie, how'd you do on your sale last night? Was it the most amazing night of all time? As you sit on Ahsoka's boobs, right in the center of Ahsoka's boobs. She's all grown up now. Fucking shitty and slow as hell. That sucks, bro.
Yeah, I was on the auction with X-Men Mike. It was all right. I made a sale, so that's why I always say it's all right.
Let me in, fucker. I saw you there, Papa. I was just being.
He got to tell you that.
I know he's got to be mean. He's got to swear at me. At least I don't get the finger like CJ. Not as much, anyway.
I think CJ likes abuse with the finger.
I feel like, yeah, he probably asks for it. Yeah, live sales haven't been that great lately, eh? Emmy Comics, how you doing? Speaking of live sales, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, live sales. We got one next month.
Yeah, I got some slabs here right now. I should fucking show you motherfuckers. What up, homies? Yeah, man, we're just chilling, hanging out. I haven't seen any drama. Oh, the drama, right? What about Epic? Was it Epic Comics that stole some comics at some convention? That was something. I saw on Nerdy Girls her Instagram. She had
Yeah.
the video posted of the whole enchilada.
She could have stayed out of it.
She probably could have, but I saw the video thanks to her, and that was there's a whole enchilada. It's right there. Right
Like certain things don't. The reason why I say that because she was friends with the guy, so it's like you know what I mean. Like
yeah, but
it's weird. I don't know.
I'm friends with a guy I might be, but I'm not friends with a guy that I just found out is a thief and is fucking around and is fucking.
But I'm trying to say he's been doing like some weird stuff.
Okay, all right.
And she was
fine with it.
Yeah. Not saying he was stealing and she was fine with it, but it was, shout out to Nemesis Prime who put a lot of stuff on blast. But he, he's been doing a lot of shady stuff. That's what I've seen and reading. And she was friends with him before, so
right. I don't know too much of the shady side of.
I don't know either. I can care less. I don't even follow him. I don't follow a lot of those people. It doesn't. It's all you got to do. But like I said, be alert when you're selling stuff at a show. Be alert.
Yeah, go watch the video if you haven't seen it. Don't you don't have to fucking worry about Epic. Just watch the video, and if you do sell comics at a show, check that video out and. Just know that people are there to fuck you over, man. Mm-hmm. Even your best friends will fuck you over. It's just the way of the world, I guess. Sadly, keep your eye on your shit. I don't know. You're in America. Can't you just have a gun at your table?
Not every state.
All right.
Not every state. Do that shit in New York, you're gonna get some time.
What about tasers? Can you do tasers?
I don't know how that works. You're in Canada. Y'all probably have laws just for the whole country.
We can't do shit.
We have laws for the whole country, but we have state laws.
We got different laws for different provinces. There are different provinces here, so there are different, but like generally they're pretty much the same.
Yeah. See, over here they're not. So it's a law that you have in New York is not going to be the same like a law in Texas.
New York, yeah, I don't know, man. New York.
I mean, that football player. You like sports. You know what I'm. You probably remember the story. Plexico Burress when he got shot himself in the leg.
Yeah,
he shot himself in the leg and he got 2 years. He got 2 years for shooting himself.
What a fucking!
He wasn't even trying to shoot anybody else. It just went off in his waistband, and he shot himself.
Sorry, Plexico. I know you could probably kick the shit out of me, but you're a fucking idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot.
Higher security. At that time, he was doing very well for himself. Higher security. You're right. I'm sorry.
What a fucking moron, man.
Yeah, but yeah,
Is that Arizona? AZ?
He said Texas still has a lot of states still have the death penalty, TM. It just depends on how much they use it. Louisiana has it too. I think Mississippi too.
Well, you guys got some you guys have like a 3-strike law over there or something too, which is fucking scary as fuck.
Well, yeah. To me, if you do it fucking 3 times, that's enough. More than enough.
That's super fun. That's fucking scary as fuck, though, dude. Some people really struggle. It's hard not to do.
But no, like I think the 3-strike works for it's not like for
it's not for like
misdemeanors
or like
yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not misdemeanors. Okay. It's not misdemeanor. It's like if you rob a store, all right, and they give you a slap on the wrist, and then you go back and steal a car. That's not. It's going to be a little bit tougher, and then but you're still not going to get a lot of time. It might get as much time. It depends on what happens. But then if you do it again. Yeah, they might put you away for 20 years because guess what? You haven't learned your lesson from stealing cars or robbing people.
I think that goes everywhere. That's not really a 3-strike law. That's you've done it enough times. You got to go to jail for real this time. But like 3 strikes is only for violent crimes. Callie says, okay. So like
yeah,
murder, and what about fighting? Because I actually,
it's not.
I got in trouble for a lot of fighting when I was 16.
Well,
17,
how the
18,
violent crime works,
20.
I'm not 100% sure, but how it works, that's still, like I said, like armed robbery. That'd be a violent crime. Because you're armed robbery, or like you said, a fight, but if a fight it ends with injury, like if you fought somebody and they sent you to the hospital, that would be a violent crime.
Yeah, I caused, it was called assault causing bodily harm is what it was called when I beat the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, that would be a felony in the States. So
and
you would have one strike here.
That's terrible.
That's not terrible. You sent somebody to the hospital.
Well, he deserved it. He fucking deserved it.
Yeah, but no, like pedophile.
What do you mean? Yeah, but no. Motherfucker,
yeah, but no, because I can break it down and be devil's advocate.
He motherfucker stole my jacket, and I was outside in the wintertime, and I had nowhere to sleep, and I needed that as a blanket. And motherfucker got beat up.
All right, he stole your jacket, but did you get it back and you proceeded to keep beating him up?
Well, yeah.
That is a violent crime. It's not that you just got it back and hit him. It's that you kept beating him.
Well, he had to know. He had to know.
He didn't. After you hit him,
I was teaching him a lesson. This is lessons.
He knew, but it was too late.
He was
unconscious.
As a big 6 foot tall man, just because you think I'm little doesn't mean you can fucking pick on me. Is what I was teaching him. There's lessons to be learned.
And he didn't know that because he was already unconscious.
He did not know that until after, until he woke up, and then he realized the lesson has been learned.
But yes, that is a violent crime. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's,
He said, Callie said anyone can catch a ride to the yard.
Yeah, the guy was a douchebag, dude. I fucked him up. He got fucked up.
Jim said he sent 3 people to the hospital. I think that's too many. First of all, if you send 3 people to the hospital,
if you send 3 people to the hospital,
it has to be a good reason.
What if you do it in one night? Is that considered one felony? Because that seems just like it should be.
First of all, we're gonna find out what police people let you go after the first 2.
Yeah. No, they didn't let me go. I got fucking put in jail overnight. They said I was very polite, though. I'm a very polite felon.
Just so y'all know, doesn't matter if you beat people up, you still polite.
John Wick.
He's gonna John Wick someone. Well, not in Canada because isn't that illegal to have?
No, yeah, you can't go killing people around here. Can't go killing people around here. You can fight people though, but okay. So when I was, I don't know, that was a long time ago. In that era, they needed someone to press charges. Like the other guy should press charges against you. After 1996, maybe 95, they changed the law so the cops could charge you. So even if you were in a fight and the other guy said, no, man, I just fell here, the cops could throw you in jail. So fighting became shitty. The shit homeless do to each other. Yeah, that is fucked up, man. I always say that it's really, I don't make fun of homeless people. I'm one step away from being homeless. So, at all points in my life.
Honestly, unless you're a millionaire, or even you could be a millionaire. Honestly, everybody's one step away.
Yeah, I could be that person next week. So we do not make fun of the homeless around here. I feel sad for them. I feel
what I do agree with a homeless guy. I passed a homeless guy one time, and I passed 2 homeless people. Side of the story. So we're walking down New Orleans Canal Street, and so one homeless guy literally took a crap in the middle of the sidewalk, and another homeless guy was like, "I don't care how bad I have it," because the other guy's home. He was saying the statement. He goes, "You got to be something wrong with you to take a crap in the middle of the road."
Yeah,
and this guy is homeless saying it. The guy is saying it, and I understood what he was saying because there's a lot of different alleyways. There's a lot of restrooms that let you in. They'll let you. Restaurants let you in for free. So there's a lot of places he could have went, and he was like, "That's this." You know, I know what he was saying. What I'm trying to say. You know,
I don't think there's as many places as you can go as you'd think. But yeah, I don't know. Most people have it rough. Here they got it rough, man. Nobody gives a shit about them.
Well, I'm talking about New Orleans area canal. All you gotta do is Google Maps and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like,
even those places, to sleep in those places can be pretty shitty too. My friend's got 10 years for robbing a bank with his girlfriend with guns. Whew.
Hey, lucky you just got 10.
Stop calling them your friends, Papa.
Yeah,
you don't need those kinds of friends in your lives, bro.
They're gonna say you're Professor X. You're the mastermind. You better stop.
Yeah, man. They're like it was Mr. Glass over here.
They're like he's the mastermind.
He is. That's him.
Still, I'm trying to read what TM said. That's why Jonathan Major is still arrested. He's not still arrested. He's not in jail.
This man has already had his due. He's had his song, but let's bring him back in. The big man himself. Boom. Biggie Shack.
Oh, Jonathan Majors is not in jail. The prosecution tried to drop the charges, but the judge wants to proceed with the case. So it's Jonathan Majors. You got to look into that, TM, and you'll be pissed if you really look into that and the truth about that, because his girlfriend, I don't know if his girlfriend has a warrant out for arrest or she's arrested by the police because of the lie and all that stuff. So
for stiff arming somebody, he got 10 years. Jesus, that's a deadly weapon. A stiff arm, motherfucker.
A strong arm robbery is not a stiff arm. What?
That seems outrageous.
He stiff armed the clerk
for strong arm robbery. Yeah.
Oh, but that's California.
Whew.
California has it's like their own country. Well, Louisiana is too, because we have a Napoleonic law.
Well, so is Florida. Florida's all fucked up.
Florida just wants to be everybody else.
I fucking said it. I said it. You Florida people, you're all fucked up. Get your shit together.
Yeah.
And fucking Canada ain't much better. The whole fucking country.
Teach history. I'm gonna yell at Florida. Teach history. That's it. They don't want to teach history in Florida.
I know. Fucking robbing each other with alligators and shit. What's wrong with you people?
Freaking crazy.
Here,
I'll tell you my gripe with Canada.
All right, give it up. Tell me your gripe with Canada.
Y'all's age of consent is 16.
Okay.
That's my gripe.
What's your age?
It's fucking 18 everywhere. I mean, there's a couple of states that ain't, but most of us is 18.
No, I think people in the States can have sex when they're 16 as long as they're not fucking an 18-year-old. I think age of consent.
Guess what the age of consent is in Ohio, Biggie?
What is it?
It's 18.
16.
16?
No, that's Kentucky, not Ohio.
The state of Ohio established 16 years old as the age of consent. In other words,
what the hell is the age of consent in Kentucky? Because I know it's younger than us.
Well, Utah's younger than y'all. I know that. I think Utah's 15.
Never mind age of consent.
I thought for sure it was 18.
Everybody age of consent. How many 13-years-olds, though, having fucking kids right now? Everybody in my high school was fucking pregnant when they were in grade 9, for fuck's sake. It's fucking disgusting.
I don't know. It's countrywide in Canada, though. At least some places in America, it's 18.
That's fair. All right, that's fair. I can understand.
Yeah, every state. I know every state has different age of consent, and it just depends on that state.
Look up age of consent for Ohio, Melody.
I would think
I can't do it on my phone.
I wouldn't say any of my gripes with the states because I don't really have too many. The guy from Florida is fucked up though. The whole what are you like? You're not allowed to get abortions and shit. I think that's fucked up.
Certain states actually. Yeah,
there's some shit that's fucked up, man. But there's shit.
It is fucking 16. How the fuck did you know that? Who that? That's crazy.
I googled it.
No,
I'm on my computer and I typed it up.
Damn, you're right on it.
I wasn't gonna look up any others because I don't want my get flagged. I'm looking like I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, I ain't googling that shit.
So yeah, but
well, that's disappointing for Ohio. I don't like that for Ohio. That is horrible.
Yeah, but a lot of states are weird like that. Like I said, I know Utah is younger than that.
But I think at age of consent is 16 though, bro. But I don't think that's like a 16-year-old can have sex with a 16-year-old. I think if you're 18 or 19.
No, they can fuck adults. That's what it means. 16
No, I don't think that's what it means exactly.
Right.
No, because I think like that's disgusting. It's fucked up.
It is horrible. It's horrible. Yo, you know what's crazy is Kentucky's worse than us, so it's probably like 14 or 12. They even fucking marry their cousins in Kentucky. It's horrible.
Fucked up, man. I don't think it means that though. I think there is an age of consent, and then there's like if you an adult fucking a 16-year-old is still rape. It's still considered
what do you call it?
It's called something. There is no word for it. It's gross too.
Because you can have non-consensual, which is basically it's just because the person is age of consent doesn't mean it was consensual.
Well, yeah, you can also be somebody who grooms somebody. It's gross, all that shit.
Yeah, but like other countries are way worse.
Yeah.
Like in the Middle East and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's that's why I always tell people when people think you got it bad, it's just realizing other parts of the world.
You're right.
Somebody's worse.
Now, my statistics are probably way off, but last I saw something about India. Like the rate of incest in India is like astronomical, bro. It's huge.
It's
like 50% is what I think I saw. Like 50%.
I think that you don't realize how hard women have had it throughout history until you realize what's going on. Like how hard
they all like fucking each other's family.
Well,
they keep
men are really strong.
It's not even just that. It's just that they don't have any rights in other countries.
No, and they don't have any.
I just watched watched something about an Indian female. She was they wouldn't allow her to learn how to fly. She wanted to be a pilot. She couldn't fly. So what she did is she ended up buying planes. So she owns like 7 planes and 2 helicopters. But she doesn't have a flying license. She can buy them and be the owner of the company, but she cannot learn how to fly. I was like, that's messed up.
I saw a documentary about Kentuckians and incest once, and they said that it's because they got stuck up in hollers where there wasn't enough access to getting to other people. So they would just bang each other. Straight up.
Yeah. Well, people fucking eat each other for fucking fucked up, man. People are fucked, dude. People get stuck, they'll start eating each other. That's just the fact. People are fucked up, man.
That was on a movie. What movie was that? I forgot.
Ravenous.
No, not that. It's an older one. This is an older one. The plane went down in
right.
Alive.
The
true story.
I think it's called Alive.
Yeah, the true story. When like half of the people in the plane already died on the crash.
They ate those motherfuckers.
And they had no way to get down, so like eventually they end up eating people that were dead.
Donner party.
Well,
yeah.
In Kentucky, they started having people with blue skin, and people were asking, "How does this happen?" And it's from incest.
Yeah. Well, is that why they call them blue bloods? I wonder if that.
Blue Man Crew.
Maybe. Yeah. Europeans have been doing it for years. Yeah.
Well,
Europeans.
Blue bloods are considered like the upper echelon, the upper class, and they always had incest. I wonder if there's a correlation between blue bloods and incest.
That's what Chris said. It was alive. You're right.
Yes. Yeah. What about that? There's a great TV show about the boats that got stuck in the Antarctica, and they started eating each other too. It was a great show. And then the second season was like meh. First season was cool though.
There he is.
Mr.
Chris. That's called Cold Boat.
He was trying to type backstage. I'm here. Let me in.
Yeah, that's the show you're talking about with the Antarctica and the boat. It's called Cold Boat.
I didn't give Chris an intro video. Hold on.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
That just cracks me every time. Just because the way he says it.
Who has the better hair? The Satan or Chris? I think Chris.
I just like that. Like that. That's awesome. He's just like, I want to see you. You want to see me.
What matters is we're here.
Yes, Boston Chris the Poor is here. Boston Chris the Broke. How about that?
Yeah, you went to a con.
Oh.
You're not going today? I take it you're broke.
No. So I got everything done I wanted to get done. Yesterday and Friday.
I don't even know if
But all I have to say is, at this point, like I really, I don't know what to really tell people. Like I know my experience with facilitators, and honestly, the facilitators are very nice guys. Like I like them as people. They're good people. The problem though that happens is just that it's so fucking expensive that it literally is just I can't do it anymore. Like it's so expensive. This time around, I'm not gonna say how much I spent just because it's embarrassing to me how much it was, and it made me really mad.
I know how much he spent. I'm upset for him.
Chris,
you're not the only one.
Chris, Ryan Riley just wants to say how happy he is to come to church where he gets to listen about incest, cannibalism, statutory rape, and comics too. Hello, guys. Thanks,
I don't know what the statutory rape part of things, but
we were talking about age of consent, and that's what it's called, statutory rape. Thank you, Ryan.
That's what you're trying to think about. What I couldn't think about it.
There's a word for it. Mr. Real Room 6, how you doing? So what'd you spend, Chris? How many millions?
I'm not saying how much. I'm not.
You're not at liberty?
I can't. No, it's an unjustifiable amount of money. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's not called for how much they charge.
Are you an angry comic book collector right now?
I'm not happy. Like I'm
disgruntled.
Really, like,
he's disgruntled.
I am. I was when I came back from my fucking Comic-Con. I was pretty pissed.
Let me put it like this, and this is like as honest as I can be about it. So, like, I try to be responsible, even though I knew I was going to spend money. I was trying to be responsible with it, and this whole thing. So like the way like I don't get paid every single week. Like it's every other week. So money, it's ramen and peanut butter and jelly time for the next 2 weeks because I have like nothing, and not to say that I have like no money, nothing at all. But like when I say that, I mean in addition to like bills and all the rest of it, it's just like it was way more than I was. It's way more than I should have spent. And it's way more than I would have ever gone ahead and done unless I had, like saved a lot more. And the thing is just like when it comes down to it, it's just like, so what I told Hudat I spent was just for getting things submitted. That doesn't count the price to meet the people and get them to sign the books. So it was.
Oh, you didn't include that price either?
No, no. That's just to get the shit signed. I mean,
I can do the estimate in my head, know how much you spent. So I'm not even going to say now.
Well, they're making it pretty impossible for anybody to resell.
That's exactly what I'm going to get to.
That's what he's telling me. It's like it's almost like it's not worth it at that point.
It really isn't.
For Pink Panther, bitch.
That's the first Inspector Cujo or whatever his name is.
Yeah, and Pink Panther too.
Well, yeah, I think it's first Pink Panther and Rougeau.
Both of those first appearances.
It's hard to believe that's the first Pink Panther for me for some reason. I'd only one that feels like it should be older than that.
In comics.
In comics.
In comics,
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah,
relaxing. How you doing? Nice to see you.
The thing that I feel like when it comes to this whole stuff is like it's kind of changing. It was a moment for me that I kind of have, kind of like when I decided to stop buying back issues, where it's just like, okay, so when I go to conventions, what do I do? Like just because getting things signed and then having to go through a facilitator instead of going through CGC. So I've never gone through CGC at a convention, so I can't really tell. Like, I know it can't be that expensive. So it's just like, but I mean, I'm sure it's still expensive. So it's just like, okay, like what am I paying for all this? Like, what's the deal? Because it's just like it's so like it's really a situation. I think CGC kind of has to step in and be like, look, facilitators, you guys got to stop doing this.
I can't say this enough, and I can't say and I hate CGC is gonna fucking hate me. They probably already do. CGC does not give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about the hobby. They don't give a shit about any. All they care.
Well, they care about money. Yeah,
they care about money, man. That's what they care. That's all they.
Well, that's the thing. It's just like And I understand that, but it's just one of those things where it's just like you're starting to price people out of being. So pretty soon you're gonna price people out of being able to get signatures and then send them in from cons, just because of the fact is that like it's too expensive. Like it's just like so now
what's going to happen is people are going to have to get on. I hate to say it because some of these people don't like this company. CBCS train. They're going to have to get into CBCS train.
They have better slabs.
Reason why I say that because you can get stuff signed, spend like $10 or maybe a little bit more, depending on the person, and then send it in later. And guess what? It's way cheaper to do it that way than to go through the facilitator, even if they do a verified signature, which is crazy when you think about it. A verified signature is cheaper to do.
What is it, $15? I think for them.
I think it's 25. I think it's 25, but that's still cheaper. It's still cheaper.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Going through
I'll tell you
the facilitator like Chris was doing.
I'll tell you the confusing.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll tell you the confusing shit for me is I've seen guys like Dan Delatorre and Rob Fatstacks kind of saying EGS is the pinnacle grading shit, and I'm just like, what?
No.
What are y'all's thoughts about EGS? Am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping.
I know Dan's thoughts on it is that like he's fed up with CGC. Like he doesn't like, he thinks that they don't grade well, which is fine because I know where he's coming from with this. Like some books people have sent that should have gotten a higher grade that don't. I mean that's a very common argument that people make. But then there's other stuff that people send that there's no way to have gotten the grade it has. Like I've seen people.
You can pretty much tell them what your grade is, or you can ask them to grade it themselves. Is the way I understood it. But I wouldn't take them as serious graders, unless it's something new they're doing. Because back in the day, you could tell them put fucking 12.6 on there, they would do it. They don't give a fuck.
I think the guy is a serious grader. He does have a grading background. He did work for one of those big companies.
I'm not talking about EGS. I'm saying CGC.
The problem is it's one guy.
It's one guy. Yeah, it's
one guy doing everything.
Yeah.
So right now, they love him because it's just like because they're probably like one of the few that are sending stuff to him. But if it does grow up and get bigger, he's gonna get overwhelmed. And
Dan's also in contact. Like you can talk to the guy. Like he's not a guy. He's not like a bigwig that you're like. He's in the background over there. But you can actually get a hold of him and be like, "Hey, how's my book doing?" Be like, "Hey, Dan," or "Hey, Jay."
And
I gotta go. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yeah.
It would take all it takes is one order to EGS, and then he's overwhelmed. Like it'll take one order, like say 50 or something, 50 books. Then he's going to be overwhelmed.
Yeah, I don't. And the slabs are inferior. The label is okay looking. I don't love it.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not. It's not.
No.
How to say it? It's. I like the idea.
Yeah.
It's just that it's not. It's not.
I say EGS needs to be weighted on a little bit if you're thinking about it seriously. I think give them some time to catch up with the slab.
No, well, if you really are serious about EGS, besides just sending them books, really invest in them. Talk to the guy and say, "Hey, can I really invest in your company to help this grow?" If you're really serious about EGS, that's the way to help him grow. Not to just send him books to make him keep his lights on. Invest. So you be like, hey, I want to buy 10% of the company. How much do I have to invest to do that?
I want to address Kelly's comment just because when it comes down to it, it's just I mean.
Well, you can say this, then hey, Chris, the next time Callie has to fill up his truck, you can tell him this exact same comment. Capitalism, baby.
Well, the thing is, so like when I think about it, like facilitators take a mock-up on everything, but I do kind of feel like the mock-up that they take, at least the mock-up that they took with me was a little excessive. But the thing that made me upset, and I said this to Hudat on Friday, because I was sitting there and I was like, dude, I have to wait on this thing here just because I saw one guy turned in a book the X-Men cast, and he went and he sat, and the guy was like, it's gonna be, he's sitting there doing his little calculation for him, and then he's like, all right, it's gonna be this much, and the look on that guy's face, he just goes, Jesus Christ, as he's walking away. So I'm like, oh shit. I was like, okay. I'm getting 4 books signed by different celebrities. Because like this is not going to be good.
No.
So then, because that was just one book. I didn't see what he paid, but I knew that he wasn't happy with what he, So I was like, okay. And then, when it was my turn, I was like, I expected it to be more expensive than the last time, but this was not what it's unfortunately I expected it. And when I saw it, I was just like, and the thing that pisses me off a little bit with it is that they don't tell you what it's going to cost in the beginning, where it's like, okay, because like if I had an idea what it was going to cost, I'd be like, all right, well, I'm not getting fucking 4 books signed, then I'll get 3 books signed, 2 books signed, whatever. I'll get 3 books that I'm submitting to you, or 2 books, whatever it is. When I went in there with 4, it was like, okay, and it's just like, and then they do it all at the end, and it's just like, all right, it's this much, and it's just like, what? Wait a minute, like, why don't you just tell me up front, like, this is what we're looking at, so that way I can sit there and, you know what I mean? It would be like the same as if you walk into a car dealership, there's no sticker on it, like, well, you sat in, you test drove it, you're ready to go, because they make you do the paperwork first. So your paperwork's all there. It's just like, well, we got this all set, and so this is where it is. So it's just like you almost kind of feel trapped. So
TM, they have upgraded their slabs, and I also hear great things about Tony, but I still would not trust my comics to that guy. Not that he's not great. He's wonderful. He really is. It's just not a company that I'm willing to invest into at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, yeah, of course. And Journey's right. You're going to, and that's why I think that CGC needs to address it. Like, I know it's going to be hard for them to say.
Yeah, they should have a set price. And Callie's trying to say about Calvin, but yeah, CGC has a set price. They don't. They might change the price to let you know. But like how you explained it, they didn't let you know until the end.
No, but they always do that, and it's just like you don't know that going in, so it's just like, okay, because I mean, honestly, like I've used them 3 separate times, and every time it gets more expensive, every single time. And I get that I'm getting celebrity signatures instead of artist signatures and stuff like that, but it's like
Comic Journey should know he's a facilitator.
No, but the thing that I say is that like
isn't he one of the ones that does all the witnessing and stuff? Like he knows how.
No, he did a witness for CGC, like he witnessed with them directly. That's different. But what I was gonna say is that like I think that CGC kind of needs to step in where it's just like, all right, you gotta like, and it's hard for them to be like, oh well, you can't do this as a business, but it's like, but if they're representing you kind of have to put your foot down because this shit is way too expensive, and the fact that it's going to less and less cons makes it unfair, just because it's like, dude, I'm gonna have to stop using you guys. Like I can submit directly to you guys, but I can't get books signed, so it's just like, and that might be what I do from now on. Honestly, that might be what I do.
Honestly, like I hate to,
well, they have a better slab. They got a better slab. They're cheaper. They'll verify stuff. And if you take a picture, like, you can slide a picture of somebody signing your book like this. You send them the picture. That's almost good enough for them to say that.
You don't have to do any of that. You just need to.
No, you don't have to, but it just makes it easier.
Like, I'm sure they have like a database or something like that where they say, okay, like you got it done here. Here you go. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Like, cause that's the thing that's crazy about it all, is just that, like, like I really do kind of like how Dustin's like, I don't go to cons and get signatures. I don't know if I would ever necessarily do anything like that, but I think some books that I'm like, you know what, I want to grade them, and I'd like to get them signed by the creator, but I don't want to pay all that money. I might just be like, you know what, if it's a nice grade and I think it looks good and everything like that, fuck getting it signed. I'm just gonna sit there and slab it and let it be.
I want to do my.
And like it's all about cost effectiveness. Like if certain books, especially if you're selling certain books demand a premium if they're signed certain people. Like, for example, the Punisher War Machine issue with Netflix with the John Bertal cover, the variant. Right. That's just a 1 in 10 variant. It's very expensive in a 9.8, like $300 to $400 in a 9.8. But guess what? If you add his signature, it's
get
$1,500.
John's signature,
it doubles in price, and I can confirm it does because I sold one, and I people fighting over it. That's
the thing. You can't, like, I used to just, if I get signed books, I used to just add $50 for the signature as a cost. Now it's costing a lot more for a signature, especially if you're doing it the way Chris did.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
the way Chris did is very is But he has a good point, and like you could argue capitalism all you want, but it's like he has a good point because we know that it doesn't cost that much to get the stuff graded.
Let me put it to you like this.
Yeah.
All right,
So
I'm not
it's
going to say the number I spent, but I can tell you the books. I can tell you the books on my want list that I could probably have bought if I didn't do that. Right? You want to hear them?
Yes.
I could have bought probably. I would say the condition I want of Silver Surfer 4 easily. I could have bought that. I could probably, honestly, I probably could have got an 8.0 of that book if I didn't do what I did this weekend. I could have bought in the grades that I'm looking at, I could have bought Silver Surfer 4 and I think X-Men 94. I definitely could have bought the Spider-Man 39, probably Spider-Man 50. No, those two I think I could have got together. I could have got anything that's like modern on my list. I could have got easy with no problem. I could have got a signed 9.6 of the Run the Jewels variant, the Deadpool one, for what I paid like just for the CGC thing. I could have paid it just for that. Never mind the signature. That's without the signatures.
That's insane.
So it's a lot. Yeah, it's one of those things where I just like I told Hood, I was like, yeah, I spent a grail on this fucking shit. Like I literally
those
spent
books
a grail on
those
that.
books have to be worth so much money to do that. Otherwise, yeah, I can give you. Journey says that we are not addressing the biggest issue, so. We will copy the link. We're going to put it in the chat here, Journey.
Yeah, I would love to hear it because, like, honestly,
Journey's always got a good opinion. I like Journey.
Yeah. He's probably. I like to. I know he's got something else to add to it, but it's just that it's you want to support the company more, but you can't because of the price being so high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of like how I look at it. I don't mind supporting the company and getting stuff done. It's just that I can't because we know it costs this much to get graded, and let's say shipping is this price, but you're adding an extra $50 on top per book, and that doesn't that doesn't pay with the signatures I have to get done. So it's like come on, man, it's like $50 per book. I like really like Chris literally paid probably for like 3 of their workers to come up there and work.
Exactly. That's exactly what was on my head. I was like, like with the amount of mock-up that I got, I'm definitely paying for, and it's not just me, it's me and everybody else. So it's like we paid for their trip, we paid for their hotel, like so everything they spent to get there.
Well, yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they pay for Journey's hotel when he goes to do a con somewhere else and things like that.
I get all that. It's just like I agree and I understand all that, but it's just like one of those things where it's like, but that's. I don't know. Should you be taking it out of people? You know what I mean? Like it's just one of those things where it's like, and I'm not gonna sit there and be like exposing, like, oh, you guys are bad for this. It's just I just have to think differently. Like I would honestly, I'm to the point now where I think it's probably more cost effective to wait for CGC to tell you that like XYZ is coming to like we're doing signing events for these people and be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm sending it to them. I'll send it to them for their signing, get it done, get the book back, and then just.
We got Journey. We got Journey in the background. Let's see what he's got to say.
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Oh, that is scary.
It's only scary with people that don't understand.
Sadly, I think I do understand. I think I do understand, which is the scarier part.
Good morning.
Life is scary.
What is the biggest thing that we aren't talking about?
All right, so here's the deal. You guys are talking about the fees and everything that's affiliated with. First of all, the facilitators. You're basically paying a convenience fee to them.
Yes.
That's why you're paying through the nose to them, because instead of you waiting on lines and stuff like that, they're doing that for you.
Well, they're not. Right? I had to wait in line myself. No, that's not what happened.
Then you do it the wrong way. If you're going to be paying, you make them go wait on the fucking line, not you wait on the line.
So here's the so this is what I can't say. Like so the good thing for the most part, there's only one that Kevin Eastman was like the only one that they were like sticklers about, like me waiting in the regular line because I didn't have a VIP thing. Everything else they got me through VIP. So when I went to go meet Christina Ricci, like she had like literally like just returned from a break or whatever. So like, you know, we got to the line late, but like everybody who was like there waiting for like a long time to get the tickets. I pulled a U basically. I just walked up with the guy. I'm like, yeah, I want to buy a ticket. And like, okay. So then I bought my ticket to get it signed, and we were the first two to get that shit signed. Like as soon as she came in, she's like, oh hi guys, how are you? I was like, it was just that quick, just that easy. Whereas other people were probably sitting there for about an hour and a half.
All right, so they helped you get through the VIPs. All right, so
yes.
all right,
So
that's almost the same difference as far as them doing it for you or cutting through the lines. All right, that's similar. So that's basically what you're paying. You're paying a convenience fee for the service that they're doing. So you're going to pay through the nose for that. You know, that's what it comes down to with the witnessing. You know, anybody, by the way, anybody that thinks that they have to pay anything to witnesses and stuff like that, report the witness right away to the CGC, because you know you shouldn't be paying anything outside of pocket for witnesses to come there. CGC, it's part of their service when they're there. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're paying that $45 signature label fee, instead of the regular 25, that's all included in there, no matter how many signatures you have witnessed.
Okay.
In other words, let's say you take a witness with you, and you want him to sign the same book by like 4 different people. You're not going to get charged individually for every single signature that you do if you take a CGC witness. It's going to take forever because you're going down the lines and all that stuff. Yeah. But you're not paying anything more for them to witness that.
Okay.
It's a one, like, and you don't pay anything until you submit it either. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. So you got to keep that in mind. But the thing that everybody's like not like really talking about is the problem with a lot of the artists and creators, because a big part of the cost that you're paying is to the actual artists and creators of doubling up their charges just because it's CGC witness.
That's true.
That's a big problem, because like I don't see how it's justified. Let's say you go into Chris Claremont. Chris Claremont charges $10. Okay. Yep. If it's witness, he's charging you $20. Why? Because you're signing it differently?
Yeah, I guess.
Why? Is Chris Claremont's signature so much more worth the comic to get it signed? No. The dime it doesn't. Everybody and their mother has a Chris Claremont signature.
Well, and then you'll get people that will make you pay more for certain covers, like Golden, the fucking
Michael Golden. Yes.
Yeah. If you bring him fucking Avengers,
or the what's it called? Uncanny. Annual 14. It's $50 fucking.
He's coming to New Orleans, so that's going to be an interesting experience.
Golden's a known prick.
Just for that.
Mr. Michael Bay.
Golden's a known prick. I don't know how many people have had dealings with him, but he's known for being a prick. But besides that, you know what I'm saying, you have other people, like they all came from the Liefeld school. Liefeld started this with his signing Mutants 87 or 98 or any X-Force or any
$100.
Yeah, he doesn't ask you how much it costs you to go buy that book. In the first place, is he sharing the cost on what your purchase price was of it? No.
Yeah.
At the same time, they think it's a really twisted mentality. They're trying to justify, well, you're going to make money off of it. No, I only make money off of it if I sell it. And at the same time, you don't know how much I'm going to make off of it if I end up selling it.
I can't make any money off of it.
If you make any money off of it.
Yeah, what if I take a freaking loss? Are you gonna give me a voucher to get credit back from you? Like, seriously, like that's ridiculous. Charge a flat fee. You want to charge more for your signature to start with? Go ahead. Charge a flat fee, no matter what kind of signature it is, and that will complicate things less. And people who know what their costs are. You know how many people I've witnessed with that they see a $10 thing, and then all of a sudden we get to the thing, their witness. Oh, it's witness now. It's $30 instead of $10.
Who dat? Are you still kicking around?
I'm here.
Beckerman wants to know if you were in New Orleans last year when Golden punched 2 people.
Yeah,
he wasn't there last year, I don't believe. He was there a couple years ago. Like he wasn't there. Like I don't think he was there. If he was, I didn't go to him. I don't remember. But or he might have been there. I just don't remember. But I wasn't there for the incident where he punched 2 people and he
punched
survived.
2 people for pizza.
Yeah, and he survived. You heard how it ended with he survived. He chose the right 2 people who probably weren't. You know, he probably chose some people from out of town, which was great being a tough guy. Try that with some of those people who are really from here. He probably wouldn't have, I hate to say it, would be singing praises to Michael Golden. Like, oh my God, R.I.P. Mountain Golden.
Well, there's certain. I'm not getting every book signed though. Signatures. The signatures
but do you guys kind of get what the problem? Like what I'm saying is the problem is. All right, let's say let's look at it from a practical point of view. All right, you're paying CGC whether you like them or not. I got my own freaking problems with, even though I witnessed with them, I got my own issues. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With them, regardless. But how you call it? They're providing you a service. That at the very least, they're putting in a piece of plastic that costs money. They're sitting there and taking care of it for you, like in a display format. You're gonna pay for that. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. Like if you go to Michael's and you go get something framed, aren't you gonna pay for that to be framed? It's basically, think of it like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The only thing is they're encapsulating it. You can't open it up, and it keeps its validity as a witness signature. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what you're doing. So, all right, that's what they charge. The facilitators, they charge for their time. That's basically what you're paying for, their time, their service fee.
Can I ask you a question, Boston?
Yeah.
Is there a fast pass that you can buy at your con?
There was no real fast pass other than like this I think is something that they're starting to do now too though. Like so the VIP they have now like separate lines. So it's like VIPs get to go first. And so what they do is that like for every 3 people that are 3 regular people, they'll take 1 VIP. So usually that line's supposed to be shorter.
That's your version of fast pass.
Yeah. So that's kind of what. So I mean, they haven't completely done that yet, but that's what it's starting to get to be. So
they did it even crazier at Dallas Fan Expo. It was more than that. It was still taking like 10 VIP to 1.
Yeah, they'll take all the VIPs.
Yeah,
first
it was like 10 VIP to regular to 1 regular
and
person.
The VIP is like
and they're standing there pissed, and you're like, I'm sorry.
Well, that's what caused the Pizza Momokos incident last year at NYCC. Everybody's talking about like people being like nuts. It wasn't like people just picking fights with each other for no reason. There was the VIP situation that happened, and that's on the con, and that's on the con, and it's also on Peach Momoko for offering such incentives to the VIPs.
We got Mr. Mastodon in the.
They kind of have to rethink it.
Group with us. How you doing, Mastodon?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
As much as I mean, the con's main purpose is they look to make money, but the thing is, like, I think they kind of do have to rethink that, especially like a big con like New York, because it's like, when you have maybe like a few hundred people in line, they might not like it, but they'll be like, all right, whatever. But when you got like a couple thousand people waiting to meet somebody, and like you're watching another line full of I mean, because a VIP line at New York Comic Con's got to be humongous too. So it's like, all right, instead of there being so you got 2,000 people waiting in the regular general admission line for this one person, and then you got maybe like 700 VIPs waiting on the other side of it. It's just like it's still going to end up leaving a bunch of people.
Chris, it's not. I don't get the VIP line. Usually, I want to now that I've seen it happen and all this shit. But it was the vendors that were in the VIP line that bothered me. They'd come with like 30 fucking Funkos and a fucking couple of books. And
you know what? They have the right, if they go and purchase a VIP thing, they have a right to stay on that line too.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the right. I think it's fucking disgusting behavior to fucking sit there and fucking ask a guy to do 30 signatures.
That's what happened with Tom McFarlane a couple years ago.
I don't care about the right. It's annoying. They can have all the right they want. You got the right to smoke in public, but I don't want you to smoke while I'm fucking eating food and blowing.
But you know what? That's not on the people waiting online. Whether it's a vendor or a regular person, that's on the artist. And I've got arguments with the artists and the writers. Like if a guy comes with a freaking, I've had people come in with short boxes. Okay, so if they come with like a big amount of books, like over 5 books or 10 books or whatever the case is, you're gonna have to do a service where you tell them, listen, you drop it off and you get it at the end of the day, or something along those lines. They can't hold up the line with freaking 3 short boxes of copies. It's just
Beckerman,
that's not on the people individually. That's
Chris paid for a facilitator, but he didn't actually get he didn't get him to wait in line for him. So I don't I guess
no, they wait with you.
Oh, they wait
with you. But the thing, I guess, the privilege, because like that was one thing. Like I didn't factor. I wasn't thinking like that. But like I guess the privilege that you get is that they'll get you into the VIP line. So it's just like,
okay. So you got a VIP. You got a VIP.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you did. You got to pay for that. You got to pay for that. That's true.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
I don't know how much you paid. It sounds like you paid a ridiculous amount. But
I paid a lot. I paid a lot.
And, I can guarantee you did. I can guarantee because I've seen my own eyes like how much people are paying. Yeah. It's nuts. But again, it falls like if you're gonna go in there with freaking 100 freaking books to have them sign or 100 Funkos, whatever the heck case is, the creators, the artists, the people that are signing got to turn around and say, listen, I have no problem signing for you since they want to get paid. However, you need to drop these off. We'll give you a form back on what you dropped off, and you pick up at the end of the day or the next morning or something like that. That's the only way. That's the only way it's going to happen. Because otherwise, you're going to have these ongoing problems.
Oh yeah. I know. I went to a very small show. It was in Connecticut, and it was with what's the name? Sorry, it was in Rhode Island, and it was with Roy Thomas. It was basically a sports card show, but people knew that Roy Thomas was going to be there. So Roy Thomas pretty much said, in the get go, he's like, all right, look, he's like, for a donation, I will sign 10 items. If you have more than 10 items, which is fine, I understand people brought a bunch of stuff. If you have more than 10, just, when you're done with these, get back in line. He's like, and you can go ahead and do the donation.
Yeah, okay.
I think
that's the way you keep going. Because he knew that straight up that someone's going to come in with a short box full of stuff. And it's like, I'm not just going to sign all that and have people waiting for, 9 hours. It's like, no, I'm going to
Callie's got a point.
Come back around.
Callie does have a point. In my experience, cons never do a good job of, or they do a good job of advertising VIP, but when it comes to making it happen smoothly, it doesn't really happen that smoothly. It's not wrong. I've seen a lot of lineups, man.
I've noticed a lot of unorganized cons. I've seen a lot of unorganized cons.
Well, it's all a lot of it's volunteers that are, they're not making anything. So I think once they get overwhelmed, they're just like, dude, fuck this, I don't care. Like, do what you want.
Dude, volunteers. We talk about volunteers. The guys that are orchestrating and charging these fees, they're not volunteers. They're freaking making money.
I mean the people that manage the lines and stuff.
Yeah, the line people.
There was a girl that was there. She's like, I'm just a volunteer. Like I just do this.
She's getting paid minimum wage to hang out there.
She wasn't getting paid anything. She's like, I just come and hang out.
Literally just volunteer.
Yeah.
Some of them volunteer to get it free.
That's insane.
Yeah. She was at Kevin Eastman's line. She was like, I'm just a volunteer. She's like,
I would never volunteer to hang out with all those fucking assholes.
Not at all. That's what I said. I was just like, so you literally are taking, so you're spending your whole day not getting paid, standing there, just telling people just to move over this way. Okay, thank you. And then one of the guys that was running the, it wasn't one of his people. It was like the guy who worked for the company that was presenting Kevin Eastman. He was just talking down to her like she was nobody. He's like, can you just, what? Never mind.
Listen, I'm sure they can work themselves into some perks as far as being volunteers. I'll tell you what, if I was a volunteer in one of these cons, you better believe I'm walking away with a ton of freaking signatures on the house for just doing that. You know what I'm saying?
You would hope, but what if these?
No. I wouldn't hope. I would tell.
What if
that's what would happen? Simple as that.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck if you work here. I'm not signing your shit for free.
Then I guess what? I'm gonna call the freaking employment agencies and the Department of State and let's see how the Department of State likes me working for you for free for a freaking 12 hours. How's that sound?
You volunteer. Motherfucker.
They're gonna say we're gonna be going out of the state by the time they get back to you.
Yeah, well, guess what? You'll have a nice open door for you when you get back here next year.
Volunteered, my man.
Because was it? I can see
honestly, Especially here in New York, you don't fuck around. I'm telling you, here in New York, they don't fuck around. There's no such thing as I'm volunteering work, like real work. That doesn't forget. You're not a charity. You know what I'm saying?
That was it the in Rhode Island? I guess
We offer you free pops.
Volunteering, I'm like,
free pops.
And like me and another guy that was in line, like just kind of like, because it's when we get close to the front of the line. I was like, "You're volunteering for us? Like, why would you do this all day? Like that's crazy." And I would not stand in one spot and just be like, "Yep, all right, guys, keep the line tight."
I'd get the volunteer shirt and then maybe go try and get some signatures off of people.
No. We're not going to try to get signature. While I'm waiting online, every freaking creator that I'm waiting online watching, you're going to sign something for me. Oh, you don't like it? Guess what? You're not getting any volunteers. Simple as that.
I mean, you'd have been in heaven because it was the Kevin Eastman room. So it's like, oh, I can get Kevin Eastman on some stuff. Perfect.
Kevin Eastman assigned me 5 things if I was there.
Yeah, he's actually a really nice guy. Like, I like Kevin Eastman.
Yeah, I've seen volunteers get stuff signed themselves. So I've seen that. Like, I mean, I guess that's their perk. That's their perk.
That's my point. There's got to be perks. If there's no perks, what's the point? What for the honor of being a douche and sitting there waiting and watching people online? No, I don't think so.
I'm with Kelly here. I think I'm getting a security shirt. I'm just going to cosplay at every con I go to.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that I mean, working for Kevin Eastman, there's no way that she's not getting something like when the day's up, like, or when her day's over. I guarantee you he'll give her something, whether it's a signed comic or whatever he has over there. He's he loves reaching out to people. Actually, the two coolest things I saw had to involve him.
I gotta go to my dad's.
Who that? You're taking off?
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
See you guys later.
See you later,
Peace,
man.
bro. Have a great day.
The two coolest things that I saw throughout the weekend there was involved him. So there was one where it was a little kid. He couldn't have been any more than like 6 or 7, and he made his own comic book of the Ninja Turtles. So it's just a piece of like computer paper stapled. And he's just, showing him, all this type of, this stuff that he did. And like, so he was like, "Oh my God, that's so cool." I was like, "That is pretty cool." I'm surprised that, the kid's that confident to do it. And then the kid looked at him, he's like, "And this is for you." And he gave him, just this Ninja Turtles thing that he did, little scene and everything. I was like, "That's pretty cool." And then the other thing that was awesome was, I'll tell you
what, if Eastman still owned the rights to Turtles, he would have sued that little kid's ass to oblivion.
What are you doing my characters, punk?
Listen, think about it.
The other thing that was awesome was there was a group of people. So it was like kids and like adults and everything, and they did like they had like the entire Foot Clan as their thing. And one guy was Shredder. They had like flags. They had like flag bearers and everything. I was like, wow, like this is pretty awesome. I've never seen a cosplay like with that. It had to be at least like 20 people together. It was incredible.
Boom! There she is.
How was the concert?
How's your con?
My con is pretty good. I'm still here. How do I flip it?
Nope, still can't hear you. Unless am my microphone off? Yes, it is. There you go. Sorry, my bad. You're not muted. I'm a liar, and now I get that K-pop like angry face.
K-pop's frozen.
Was I right though? Was she muted, or am I crazy?
I think she's just frozen.
That's perfect.
I think she's just giving you the evil eye.
Yeah, you need a screenshot. That's amazing.
That is perfect.
Yeah, like this stupid Bluetooth speakers that I have, which they're good, but like for some reason they can't tell that like that I'm doing something. Like if I'm not doing anything with my camera, then I have to like press the button to turn it back on. So like I can't hear anybody. So I like, and everyone just sits there and just they're looking, but it's like I'm talking and I think that you can hear me, and then I find out later.
Katie, you got done giving everybody the stink eye?
I'm trying to flip my camera.
Oh, okay.
Go to settings and then hit camera.
I asked how the concert that you went to, because I know it was part of the show you went to.
We'll come back to it in a second, K-pop.
Thank you. Thank you.
Figure out your flipper.
Yeah. Do that.
Oh, she got something to show.
All right,
Hey, you
guys.
want
I got to actually hop off. I just jumped on just to give you guys a little bit different perspective.
I appreciate the
Yeah,
knowledge.
never do
Appreciate
that.
the knowledge.
I got to get back to work.
All
Talk to
right.
you guys.
Thanks, Journey. Have a great
Yeah,
rest of
you
your day,
bet.
buddy.
Bye.
Make sure he doesn't volunteer for nobody.
There we go.
Hey.
Oh,
Aha.
oh, you're going to the concert, so you're still there.
Yeah,
I thought
she's
you were home.
there. She's there, man.
Oh, look at that rug.
There's the food court. There's all the way down there. Gaming room is over there.
Like video games?
Yeah, 24/7 video gaming room is over there.
Oh,
It's all
I like
free.
that.
Marketplace rooms down below.
Where are the
I just
furries
got back
fucking?
from a K-pop. They're all over the place.
All right.
What do you want to see?
I want to
It's
see some
Sunday.
furries fucking. Let's go.
Kind of Sunday, so we'll see who's still here. But yeah, we just got back from a
That
K-pop
rug looks
panel.
like a China.
Yeah, it's lovely con flooring. There was a
So what
Studio
was-
Ghibli panel that I wanted to go to over here, but it's okay. It's okay.
This is like a big show.
It is. It's huge. It's normally between here and we got Sanderson sisters. Nice outfits, ladies.
Oh.
Nice outfits. We got all kinds of cool stuff.
I saw.
And then there's nothing but 24/7 rooms of just anime panels happening in these
Really?
all up and down here. Yeah.
That's just awesome, eh? It doesn't seem like anybody's like hanging out though.
Oh, there is. This is the panel room. We gotta go downstairs.
Yeah,
It's the main floor.
Did it just open up? The show?
No, this is the last day.
It's been going on
So
for
there's
I
four
I mean,
floors
for
of
the
this.
Yeah, no. What I mean is like for the.
That's
for the-
the dealer's room.
Okay.
4 floors.
Yeah.
That's
Insane.
There's outside.
Everything in good spots.
There's outside. I don't go this way. This is usually where there's. There we go.
What show is that, Katie?
What?
What show is that?
It's Yumacon in Detroit. And I got all the lovely food vendors over here. I got the food court over there. Pretzels are delicious. Dippin' Dots is on point.
Wow.
Yeah, all the main cosplay peeps. We got some Mario peeps right there. All the main cosplay peeps are usually here yesterday.
Yeah.
Is the other side a mall?
Yeah, I usually do it too.
Yeah. So down here is where they like to do all the photo op stuff.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Come down here. Like, just see there's like photo op stuff happening right now. Like, people will just be chilling on the stairs. But they do like all the photo stuff here.
That's a fucking
It's like
enormous building, man. Holy
Yeah.
It is.
It is. It's
Is that actually a shopping mall or something?
no, it's convention center. And you can see out there, that's the Detroit River that leads out to Canada that way.
Oh, okay. That's where you were yesterday.
Yeah, that's what. So when I was taking my video, I was right there the other day. But we're gonna walk out that way and go to the gaming room. I'll show you that sexy beast.
Yeah, fucking building of all time.
No, it's usually between 2 buildings. So that's Detroit out there. More food court there.
Beckerman is young and excited. Beckerman, you're still young and excited, buddy. You're still young and excited.
Excited.
That's
Gotta
the
be
shit. I can't
excited.
wait for this gaming room.
But oh, it looks like card captors and some other stuff. What is this? Oh, I just had the stick stuff yesterday. The masquerade ball, not the the cosplay contest happened yesterday. But like, I got some Sailor Moons.
Oh, I
Got
like Sailor
some.
Moon. I do like me some Sailor
Got some card captors, some Sailor Moon, some other stuff, some clamp. Looks like down there.
Oh, yeah, you can see them all. They're having a hard time walking in their stuff.
Oh yeah. You'll be seeing some people just barely able to stand half the time because they're like in these like crazy ass heels. But here we got some Naruto stuff happening right there. A lot of the Dragon Ball and Naruto voice actors and Power Ranger people are here.
Okay.
You can see them coming out of the hall over there. That's where they're all in right there doing their all the voice actors are in there right now doing their signings.
There's a lot of space going on around here.
Tons of space. Jesus.
I saw
This is the
Chris
main
go to a con
concert.
and it looked like a fucking library, for fuck's sake.
So this is where they had the concert and the mask, the balls, but over on the other 2 floors, over in one floor up there, and one floor over here is where they had the raves yesterday. But it's normally in 2 buildings, and this one's actually the smaller of the 2.
Okay.
Las Cruces, how you doing?
What's up, Las Cruces?
So yeah, more peeps down there. More Naruto peeps over there. People chilled right now, but hold on, we're about to go into this closes at 5, the game room today.
Oh yeah, because it's the last day, I guess, eh? So they're closing.
It's the last day, but yeah, hold on. If we go over here, this is where a lot of people like to do photography and stuff, but you can chill out over here, see all the princesses over there taking pictures along the water. So we got the river walk over there. A lot of people like to do their photography out there for cosplays.
Yeah, I guess I would too. That sounds lovely.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It's a really nice, that nice spot you're in. Fuck's sake.
What's the weather like today? Because over by me, it was around like 56, 59. It was really nice.
56.
Yeah, it's
50, 60.
beautiful.
So we got lots of murals. So out here is all like the indie gaming people.
Okay.
Some of these guys have some of these people have like crowdfunding Kickstarter campaigns going for their games here. So these are any like news. Some people are getting ready to set up to leave because they gotta leave because some of these guys are out of town. But
yeah, I guess
all
it's
kinds of
getting
stuff.
that time. Did you? Is this like a Comic-Con or is it like a
anime convention?
Anime con. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So a lot of these people already got up and left, but these are all the independent gaming guys over here with their games that you could sign up for or buy, whatever. But here's the big fucking thing. This is all free to play 24/7. It's gonna get loud. So this row here is like all your initial D driving games, all up down here.
Wow.
That's cool. And it's
So
all
you got
free,
all your
it's all
driving
free to
games.
play?
Holy shit.
All free to play 24/7. All your driving games right here. We got some other games right there. We got pinball right there.
Jesus.
We got fighting games.
I'll teach you how to play pinball.
You got random stuff right there. You got X-Men right there. We got classic stuff here. Sega. Simpsons, Turtles, Geo, Super Monkey Ball, Battletoads. You're fucking got all Blast City over here. All the stuff. There's like a lot of the Sega stuff, a lot of Tekkens, a lot of Street Fighter things.
Fucking shit.
Got Poker Tournament over here.
All sorts of shit to do.
So you get into a lot of the cool old like Japanese games. Lots of Sega stuff. So you got Puzzle Fighter, Primal Rage, Tekken, Street Fighter, Gauntlet, Darkstalkers, all this over here. This is just like the case style stuff. So then, they already started to put some of the stuff away. So you got more of this down here. So they have tournaments. So see those guys over there? They had like sanctioned tournaments. This whole table right here was all retro gaming. So you had every console right there. Then in the back row right there was like PlayStation 1s and 2s and Wii's and Switches. Then that back column over there was all PlayStation 5s. The back column was all Xboxes. All the way up over here, so you had like a bunch of little Fortnite and stuff, and then you had like an epic Mortal Kombat thing over there.
Nice.
So that was all the other day. So, and over here, you have like all the wacky fighting sim fighter games, and then like all the Dance Dance Revolution stuff. So, it gets really loud over here. So it's like kind of like Dance fighting weird wacky battle games over here. It's amazing.
Well, that's cool.
The game room that our convention is just a bunch of consoles.
Dude, this is the game room from fucking heaven right here. Jesus.
I think this is it. No, fine. They're all free to play. I'm trying to get it to load up. Did they start? It's I think this is the one.
Are you gonna dance for us, K-pop?
Well, I can't really hear it right in a second.
Come on, give us a
I
little
love
dance.
that you can see the waifu. It's literally like K-pop waifu dance style.
We got some dancing K-pop going on here.
Yeah, you battle the waifu.
You
get to battle the waifu.
You pussied out.
More anime waifu fighters. Yeah. You missed it last night. There was an epic three-way Pikachu dance battle happening in inflatable outfits.
I definitely needed to see
Here's your
that.
game prize center. You can get like tokens and stuff.
I do
And
love
then
a
try to
good
win prizes and
Pikachu
things.
three-way. It seems hot.
You want pinball, we got pinball, got it all. But yeah, that is the gaming center.
Jesus. Gaming center, nothing. That's the gaming haven.
Yeah, initially. Yeah.
Biggie Shaq's getting ready to paint in his wall, so he's got to wash it, apparently.
Oh, Biggie Shack, huh? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go to the chicken for the Biggie Shack. Hold on.
His mama is down. I think they're probably trying to fix up that house still.
Let me show you some of the chicken. The Biggie Shack.
Katie, where's the hot chicks? Papa Wheelie wants to know where the hot chicks are at.
Fuck off, Pop. I go down there. Hold on.
Oh, look at this. Unlimited.
The tag tournament, they'll have championships here. There's more of the old school second tag.
Wow.
They'll do like sanctioned tournaments and stuff here too. Tickets to the ass and Puzzle Fighter yesterday.
Yeah, Biggie, she walked by the tech and stuff. It was awesome.
So pick your points. There you go. X-Men versus Street Fighter. I'll whoop anybody in that.
Yeah. It's So you're gonna maybe like the single player ones, but there's a lot of them there. The AK, we can just go kick random people's asses.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's all fun. But, and for Pops, when we go down to the thing, and I'll show you some
hot
cool
chicks.
ladies.
You'll show them some hot
Yeah,
chicks.
we would have streamed last night. Let me tell you, I would have walked around with a rave area where there were cyber ho ladies. Oh, see, there's a championship gaming thing happening right now.
Oh wow!
Did you say cyber ho?
We love cyber hoes. Cyber hoes are hot.
I did. Lots of rave gear.
I want to see furries and cyber hoes. I want to see all sorts of cool shit.
Show the one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll potty train that motherfucker.
Oh, let's take the. I'll go this way. It's gonna take the long escalator.
5
That is a wild carpet.
That is a pretty cool carpet.
Most convention thingies look like this.
Yeah.
Baltimore looks like this.
Most
Yeah, it
old
does.
hotel ones.
I've never
make
been
me
to
look
Baltimore. I
sick.
want to go.
I know this looks
That was
awesome.
my-
man. Fuck.
Baltimore was my main con forever. I went for Otakon, and who's to say that Otakon grew out of the convention center and they moved it to DC. See some peeps over there jumping up and down. There's something happening down there. There might be some good peeps over there still.
Yeah, this building was bigger than the show I was in yesterday. Easily.
So let's see. Got the remnants of the Sailor Moonies down there.
Yep. The moon.
Yeah, yesterday would have been the day to stream, but I didn't really stream. I was kind of running around. There's a lot of horror because usually this takes place on like Halloween weekend, and it'll be a mix of like horror guys
A lot more
and like
horrors.
anime.
A lot more horrors
And,
there. I
and
guess.
also those, and so it'll be like a mix of all that stuff.
Yeah.
You heard it here, people.
Sunday's usually really chill because a lot of people usually leave Friday, or they'll get like the Friday, Saturday. Oh, look, here's some cats. Cat costumes. Oh, check it out. This is from Overwatch.
Sunday's usually the day I buy comics at a con, usually.
I didn't buy
Yeah,
anything.
well,
I had no money.
Wow, you fucking
that's
couldn't
the
afford anything. Jesus.
only furry I'm seeing right now, but there are usually like a ton of them. But I believe there is a furry meetup happening in like an hour.
Oh no!
So
Yeah, baby.
Beat up.
Somebody better put out
Well,
some
they'll be
cat
down
litter
in the
boxes.
atrium down here. They'll be down in the atrium here. Let me just go down here. Just go down here.
They all just
We'll
howl
just do a
when they
little,
get one
we'll do a little
meeting.
looky loo around here. This is normally like full of people. So
I'm
there's normally like a kind of steps right here, like a K-pop dance battle off right here, usually happening, and they usually have like photo ops along the wall over here because this usually has the best lighting. But Ren Center, they didn't do that this year because there was like weird union crap happening, so it didn't happen.
You can fucking land a fucking plane in that fucking place.
I know, it's humongous.
Right?
This is where they usually have the auto show, so like it'll be lined up with cars like all over here. So.
Okay.
I
So
mean, you can have a whole convention right in that space by itself.
Just in that space alone,
Super,
right
super
there.
cute. Yeah, there's usually cars like everywhere in here.
That's
like
bigger
everywhere.
than the convention place that my convention is at. Bigger, right there. Just there is bigger.
Just right there. Yeah. But there's like a whole happening gathering over here. Let's see what's happening.
You got gatherers?
Like, Naruto's and shit.
Tell them they're live.
Yeah, gatherers.
They're live, motherfuckers.
Right, it's getting all crackly. I don't know. What's happening?
Tell CJ there's a
People
furry
stand
get
around.
together.
I can't see shit, but there's people just standing around. Hold on, let me go back up here.
Yeah,
And I'll
do
look
your
around.
thing.
I
You
go
don't
in the
have to-
marketplace. There might be just people buying
You
stuff.
don't have to be
But I
creepy.
can't hear anything.
You don't have to be creepy.
We got
and find hot
buff,
chicks.
buffy dudes.
A little bit for Papa there.
Yeah, like so many like hot dudes.
Hot
Hey,
dude.
go get one. Or
Hot
three.
dudes.
Yeah,
Three.
all the hot dudes.
Go
Yeah.
get them.
All the young dudes.
Yeah.
Listen, man. K-pop.
Like
I mean, tell them that you made the Roscoe guy. I mean, a Roscoe plushie.
Austin? No. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. I like your hoodie.
There you go.
Whoa, you're
All you
flirting.
gotta do is make your hoodie.
You're fucking flirting.
They were talking to me.
I like your hoodie. Oh my god.
Take a little more of the carpet, dude.
Hotter than they said hotter than bleak? I doubt it. That's what Real Rude said. Thank you, Rude. Thank
So
you,
now,
Rude.
are you like staying
K-pop
at this
in
place,
check.
or are you
Oh,
staying
they're
at this place, or
awesome.
you know, going?
Look at the green
having
candles.
fun
They're
with
so cool. I love your outfits.
There's a lot. Yeah, Michael Baker says so much walking.
Yeah.
So much walking.
You need to get one of those come around.
I probably walked like 10 miles today alone. It's insane.
I think you've walked a mile just on
So we're going
stream
to the
right
market?
now.
Probably. I done walked 3 floors already.
Man.
I started on the 3rd floor, I went to the 2nd floor, went to the 1st floor, went back up to the 3rd floor, and back on the 2nd floor.
Biggie is asking, have you seen anyone familiar to YouTube?
Actually, I met some peeps last night in an art panel, and I won an art tablet last night at a comic/manga panel.
Nice. Have you met any YouTubers there?
Well, yes, last night at the art panel that I was in.
Well, they were YouTubers. Okay.
What kind of tablet did you win?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he means somebody in the community.
Just a basic drawing tablet. No.
No, nobody from the community there. No.
No.
No Phil.
Sorry.
No Phil. No Boston.
Oh,
Chris.
no. Phil's an hour and a half away
Okay.
from downtown.
So you're gonna use
So
that
this is like
iPad
the
as a
main
backup?
area. Hold on. So this here is the main area. This is the
Holy
main area that
God.
I usually have the auto showing. This is just the artist alley. This is normally this is usually cut in half. This is cut in half. This is normally full. So the last 2 years since COVID, this whole thing used to be artists. Just nothing but artists. But it's been cut in half from registration and artists since COVID. So
Insane,
it's
man.
literally been cut in half.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So you got, yeah, it's massive. So while you think about it, this is where they do like the auto show. So they'll literally have like this is usually where they have like the Mercedes, like right here, like 2 floors of Mercedes, like right there, and then like Toyota, then all the new cars and stuff.
You should probably try wearing rollerblades. This seems like a lot of walking.
I know.
People do that. Hey, that's how you get your sexy boots, man. Keep it nice. Stuff happening. So over there's like the crappy vendors, and over there's like the art people, the artist alleys.
Over there's crappy vendors, and over there's the art people. All right.
Well, you got the furry tails over there, and then look, you got a Spirit Away dude right there. There's a Badge King over there. Check this out.
Did you say Badge King? Jesus.
Badge B.
Oh, Badge King. Sorry, I thought it was the Badge King.
Nice, dude.
I know.
Yeah, so this is where everybody's hanging out on Sunday because they're trying to get deals before everybody takes off and leaves.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna wander around in here and look for some sexy people. Basically, I'll go to the Boise people.
You're like, hey, sexy people.
I don't know if she's still here, but they're doing panels today. But they call the DBZ Power Ranger / the Burrito people out here. Burrito Repulso's here. Yeah. Got all cool people.
Oh.
Oh, I have that shirt. I love that shirt.
We got costumes.
We had an amazing cosplay Ace Ventura yesterday. The guy was
there you go.
hilarious.
Sweet.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah. Say hi to Kevin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it.
That's very outrageous by everybody.
That guy did a really good job of that guy in
He
the
did.
show, by the way. He was very good. He was very good.
Samoa Joe and Will Arnett.
You got a lot of like see all the princess like peaches like with
Yeah.
full on hoop skirts and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like nuts.
And a lot of people with big swords. There's always people with big
Oh,
swords.
there's swords galore.
Right?
Like swords
There's one.
cloud
There's
over
one.
there. You got
That's
kick ass.
Final Fantasy 7.
There's a giant hamburger up there.
Who needs a giant hamburger? I do. I need a giant hamburger.
Giant hamburger.
Why not?
Fuck yeah. Fuck
Hamburger time.
I bought some earrings from this chick the other day. They were dope. Got like scythes and stuff all over the place. But here, check this out. Nice guy's got a giant sword, but it's not even the biggest sword. I saw a guy with literally a 60-foot sword the other day. He couldn't even walk.
Look at this guy's sword. Jesus.
Go tell him you have a really nice big sword. My, what a big sword you have.
Oh, I've told many people that this weekend.
All right. Wow.
So I met that guy the other day. I got him out of Minato. I got he's a voice actor of Minato.
Yeah.
I got him the other day. But
Yeah.
Caitlin Glass is down there. You got lots of the voice actor people over here. She just got off for a panel. Eric Mendez.
Mm-hmm.
Over here.
Yeah.
Lovely people. Oh.
Beckerman wants to know if Bill Morrison is there.
No, but he might be running around. Karen Strange over here. He doesn't usually do Yoma, but he's probably over on because right now there's 3 cons happening this weekend, and he's most likely over at Grand Rapids on the other side of the state. So you got more voice actors, anime stuff over here, and the Power Ranger peeps are over here. But there's this dude. Big balls.
Oh wow.
But yeah, most famously see over here.
The lineups are so short.
You'll most famously see. Yeah, you'll most famously see. Oh, I don't even see you right now.
No.
The Power Ranger guy is gone.
Man, I was
One Power Ranger is gone.
Bloop.
Lots of the Power Ranger dudes.
Power Ranger, which one?
Biggie says
All
Power
of
Ranger
them.
people are the worst.
All of them. Like
We
legit,
had yesterday.
legit, all of them.
at Rhode
Okay,
Island,
so
we had,
she took
we had the
off
Black
already.
Ranger and the Pink Ranger.
Class.
Go,
So,
Power Rangers.
so there's the voice of L. Lots of there's Vegeta,
Oh,
Goku.
Crystal Black?
all the U.S. voice actors right there. They were
I
just
might
on a
cook some
panel.
fajitas tonight. That sounds delicious.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go get some fajitas. So Rita left.
Fajitas.
So Rita left. She was doing a panel, so she probably got her team up and left. But then the other Power Ranger, he's not here anymore. The original Black Ranger, he was here. He's gone. But you got to get your waifu wear right there.
Okay.
Gotta get the waifu wear. Gotta have that. Gotta represent the waifus.
All right.
Yeah, he's gone. He took off and she took off, but she was here all weekend. They moved him over because she was here in the corner. But yeah, yeah. I'll go up and down some aisles so you can see some cool shit. There's usually the whole peeps up and down here.
Moving on
We'll find some cool people. I have no idea if anybody is chatting. I don't know. I'm not
That's
looking
okay.
at chat.
That's all right. I got you.
So you guys tell me if you see anything.
We haven't been asked too many questions. We've been asked similar questions like where's all the hot chicks? That's been asked a couple
Okay,
of times.
I kind of figured everyone's saying that. But yeah, we got all the waifu statues. You want waifu statues? This is the way to go. You can also get yourself a grab bag, like $30. It's got a bunch of waifu statues in it.
What the hell's a waifu statue?
Anime hose, bro.
Anime hose. They call them waifus?
You got a waifu, bud.
Waifu is wife in Japanese. So that just means natural wife in Japanese.
Is the yellow real rude wants to know if the Yellow Ranger is there because she has great helmets.
She was here. I don't know where she's at currently, but yes, she was here.
You can see if you go right now. You can see the Yellow Ranger's helmets. Oh.
Yes, she was up close next to me. I'm just saying, her helmets were lovely.
So are there a lot of comic books here, or is it mostly toys?
No, I did not see. Usually there's one or two comic vendors. I did not see any comic vendors this year. It was very strange how some of the stuff was set up. This is a gaming booth, so you got a lot of like imports and old school retro gaming stuff in here. So they actually got a lot of cool stuff in there, like a lot of stuff that you would not normally like see.
Famicom stuff.
Lots of waifus, lots of art, awesome stuff.
A lot of princesses. I see a lot of princesses.
A lot of prints, yeah. You gotta go to the other side over there, where all the other art is at.
Okay, all right.
I'm just looking for peeps, bro.
Yeah, man.
I have to say, like you know, you have to go to the bathroom before you go into this place. I mean, look how big this place is. Like, if you get stuck, you'll never make it.
It's fucking huge, eh? It's so big.
Where do you want to go? I know where to go, and I know how to get there. I can get there in 10 minutes.
You gotta have snacks in your bag at all times just in case.
Oh, I know. Could you imagine the leg
Yeah.
place?
Uranus.
I have to go from one side of the building to the next. I should bring some water and some
I
granola
can
bars.
tell you where to go. It's all in my backpack. All in my backpack. I'll show you my favorite t-shirt stand. I buy from this dude every year. We got little plushy dudes. Tons of awesome wall scrolls right there. And this is my favorite. I buy from these dudes all the time. The Pokemon / like pizza brands and food brands and stuff. I was wearing my Mountain View shirt the other day. You got Pika Hut. My favorite.
I like the
Yeah.
Glitch.
Mountain View. Glitch Gaming. I have the link for them for their Etsy store. I'll link it to you later. And these guys get more cool shirts. I like this Dark shirt. Yeah. And this guy I buy from all the time. Ghost Boy. He's got cool shit.
K-pop was flirting with me. She said she'd link it to me later on. I'll link it to you.
Oh. Okay. Witchy poos. Oh, yeah. There'll be lots of bunny chicks.
A lot of people got ears. Yeah, a lot of people have ears and
A
fancy.
lot of bunny chicks.
Fancy
Lots of bunny chicks. You usually see lots of half naked. Oh, I bought some art from this lady yesterday. my Kirby Sage. There's a nice Vegeta.
You got a Jiraiya from her?
I did.
Nice.
Who doesn't like a good Vegeta? They're delicious.
Nothing like, oh, so this guy I usually go bananas from, and I buy all kinds of art, movie posters from, and they're usually sweet deals. And I buy galore. Like, so my room is covered by posters. Got a lot of vintage posters in here, and they're pretty. So he's got like music and like vintage posters for like $10. Swedish.
Vintage posters are cool. We like vintage posters.
Yeah.
Like,
I buy from him a lot.
Appreciate you, man.
This guy's got some sweet dope art right here. It's like the Japanese calligraphy style.
Nice.
We're gonna come down here. Go all the waifu body pose.
Well, waifu.
Look at all the fucking. Look at all the hoes. Look at them all.
Gotta have the hose. Gotta have the hose.
Gotta have the hoes. I love hoes with ears and tails. They're so cute.
People, the onesie. If you're gonna run around a town and you want to wear an outfit, but you don't want to wear an outfit, the onesie is the way to go.
I see a lot of lazy onesie people there. I do see a lot of lazy onesie people.
I can't tell you how many times I ran around the town in a onesie. Just saying, the waifu guy is awesome. He's dope.
Hundreds of lazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, onesie lazy motherfucker. Come on.
Shut up. There's Bob's Burger Peeps. Bob's Burger Peeps. Nice.
I like the Bob's Burger
One thing I
Peeps.
like is that it's not super crowded. There's so much room that everybody has.
It's kind of
to get
Sunday.
around.
Should have been here Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I'm like, how is it possible that it's crowded at all? It's fucking enormous.
Yeah.
how many people normally go there?
Like I said, it's Sunday, like over 30,000 people.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, we're already down here. Let's go down a different aisle.
That's such a crazy amount of people.
That is insane.
Princess Mononoke. And it is very, very, very handicapped friendly. So they have a lot of, it's one of the main events where you will see a lot of people that partake in here because it's very ADA friendly.
Yeah.
ADA friendly?
American with Disabilities Act.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Oh, that guy's got some sweet shit. Yeah. So yeah, they take priority in that they will actually, like if you want to get it, like here, it's like $5 extra to bring somebody with you if you need a chaperone. If you have an ADA test, and you get top priority, like VIP treatment when you're here.
Really thinks that's great, and I'd have to agree with him. Good for them.
Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Pull up. Got waifu backdrops back there.
What are we looking
More
at?
waifus.
We got tits. We got tits.
Yep.
We just got a
We do.
big fat ass. We got a fat ass is what we got.
I like titties.
You?
I like it.
Back to that.
Oh,
Gotta have
all
some
right.
of that.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks, K-pop.
Some more of that.
Nice little pink-haired thingamabob.
Yeah. Oh, they got cute little plushie dudes.
Like,
A lot of good vendors for plushies here. Yeah. A lot of good plushie vendors.
Yeah. There's
What's the crime hug?
one of these
bucket head.
days there'll be a Roscoe plushie just kicking in one of those stands.
It will be probably.
Yeah, I know.
I like my Eda bags. I did not wear my bat Eda bag today. I am rocking my sexy ass. Edward Scissorhands bag.
Scissorhands. Very nice.
Oh, these guys are dope here. They are so local rap community. They do the hip hop concert every day. They have their own comic books. They're sweet. They come here every year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Got lots of anime collections there.
That girl was
What's happening down
That
here?
girl was lucky she bent down the correct way. You were filming, but man. If she did anything wrong there, it would have been all.
Hey. Also,
Read
it says that was a girl. There are a lot of community members here. Lots of curry. There's a lovely furry painting. What's happening here? Oh, they got a Sailor Moon thing happening. Nice. Oh, he got a good shirt. I like his shirt. Nice. So this is more of like the artisan alley over here. We got lots of artsy peeps. Artsy peeps. One second. Try not to film the children's. So. We got cool art. Cool peeps. Got a Tifa over there. Oh, that's a cute kid go to. But yeah, look at all the cool art. So a lot of these dealers deal in like prints and stuff, but there are some that will do original art pieces. I don't see my one lady that I'm bummed at. Oh shit, no, there she is, son of a bitch. So I buy shirts from this lady every year. Damn it, I need that shirt before I leave. I buy up all of her shirts. she's got the market on the anime home shirts. Yeah. So we got all kinds of stuff, and a lot of people here, they craft and sell their own anime furry heads. I don't think you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Oh, wait. Headphones disconnected or something.
Yeah, I can
wait,
hear you.
I hear you.
You can hear
Okay. It just got all weird for a second.
I know nobody else I can hear, but I hear you.
It's low. Oh, you got sick art right there. It's very cool. You got guidebooks and stuff. Oh, look, lots of Wolverine people. I bought cuffs from this chick over here yesterday. I wanted her spike cuffs, but I got her info for later. This chick over here bought stuff from yesterday. Alright. I know, I can't really hear you guys. Yeah, see, there's like, you buy a lot of furry places. Lots of places with furries.
Furry.
I know. I think I might have to leave and come back because my things, I don't know if it's my headphones are crackling up. Oh,
Well,
those
I
are
know
cool.
you're working. Yeah, I can see anyway. I think everyone else can see.
Okay. Alright. Probably head back to the main floor area. I think there's just too much like stuff happening in here, maybe.
Yeah, it might be just too loud.
Yeah, they head back to the main floor. What time is it? 1 o'clock? Alright, now let's go about the main floor. See if I can find any more like ladies for you guys.
Papa Wheelie says that they hear and see you, or he does anyway.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect.
Mastodon can hear you. Mastodon's with us.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm just listening.
That's okay, Mastodon. You're
Oh,
welcome to
nice.
listen anytime, baby.
Listen to me all you want. She's got a cool hat, like her meow hat. I don't know what the hell that is. It's like an octopus alien, dude. I like it. Anime chicken poos. Some sexy little doodads over there. Alright, now we're gonna walk out back to the main area. But yeah. So yeah, that's the artist alley, whatnot for. This is crazy because it's like half. I'd say it was a little bit more than last year, but it's still about half of what it normally is. It's literally jam-packed, this whole room. There's nothing but artists and dealers. Which is crazy.
It's pretty massive, I'll tell you that. It's pretty big.
Totally is massive. Yes.
So when do you think, are you going to stay there for the rest of the con, K-pop? Are you going home early today, or what are you thinking about doing?
So I've been here since Thursday.
Yeah.
And I'm normally here like 6, 7 a.m. because of the raves. But I've been leaving at like 11. So, yeah. Oh, look, we got a meetup. It's adorable. We got two of the dudes from Spirited Away happening right there.
The
Look
big
at
head.
this. Big head dudes. Look at that. There you go. Oh, we got a stream. We do have 4 coming up. Room. There's a lot of awesome cool dudes the other day. Let's see, who else we have here? Usually up here you can see like some of the good cosplay peeps just taking pictures and stuff. Let's see, what do we got? We just walk this path up here. Check some stuff out. We got cool chicks happening over there. Cool outfits over there. Got more furries happening this way. Oh, look. The Jesus and stuff. Yeah, we got. That's where all the food vendors are this way, so. Outdoors. It's gonna be all music-y over here in a second. I don't know what that plushie is, but like it. You got a Bulma in front of me in a bunny outfit. There you go. Enjoy that view until I get up there.
We're not enjoying the view. We're not.
I like her outfit. She's had a really good Raven outfit this entire time. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet outfit, dude. Sweet outfit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Only in Percons. That's awesome.
Say hey to the peeps. You got an awesome outfit. Yeah, you can't hear shit.
That's okay.
But yeah, there's been a lot of cool outfits like that. And that is the mighty Joe Lewis right there.
Oh, right.
And actually,
Joe Lewis.
Yeah. Down there, it's just usually people getting coffee and chilling and sitting down. I don't see the dude right now, but usually back over there in the corner, there is a dude in schoolgirl outfit. You're blasting away on the electric guitar, playing and slapping bass with his friend. He's not there right now.
Slapping the bass.
Yeah, or maybe he is. No, I think he is there. Let's go down there.
Yeah, let's see him.
Yeah, let's go see him slapping the bass. Man.
Let's say hi.
Slapping the
Let's see what he's
bass.
doing.
They slapping a bass,
Yeah.
baby.
Been there all weekend. Yeah. I don't see his friend, but oh no, that's the other dude. Not the guy in the schoolgirl outfit, but he's also playing the guitar in random spots on the con. But yeah, there you can see outside.
By the way,
There's,
Kate, thank you very
there's
much for
the-
taking the time to come to church today to share your
You're welcome.
We appreciate you.
So if you look, you're welcome. So if you look right there, it's the Renaissance Center. That is the GM headquarters. And then right next to it is the tunnel to go to El Canadia.
Mr. Cocaine Joe, how you doing?
That looks like the OCP building in RoboCop.
Yeah. Oh, we got Master Chief.
It feels like
Some
Avengers
dudes.
headquarters, to be honest. It's fucking enormous.
There's here. We got some bitchin' action right there.
Who is that guy? Who is that?
That's the Master Chief from Halo.
Master Chief.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Got dude over here snacking out some guitar. He's been rocking hard all weekend. But yeah, and then this just goes up to the people over up there. But yeah, you can see it goes all the way over here. This is usually my favorite chill spot, 2-3 o'clock in the morning when you're exhausted. Just come like pop squat over here, charge your phone. You just kind of like dance shenanigans.
They have, because they have raves there every night, don't they, for the con that you're at?
So back in that corner over there. So normally the raves are in that other building that I just showed you, the Renaissance building over there. They're not. No events are in that building this year, but it was back in that corner this year. So yeah, but every now and then, like they'll have like a rave right here, it's out of nowhere. But if you go up the stairs there, it'll go to the people mover that goes like a track all the way around the city. Right here.
Oh, that's
everyone
the
in
thing you were. That's the
Detroit
thing you were
looks like.
sitting under the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here you go. Detroit. Detroit. There you go.
There it is. How
Yes,
come nobody's?
and
How come nobody's shooting at each other?
see this building right there? Right
Yeah.
there? That's Scientology building. All right, right there. Oh, there we go, right there. There's the people mover. There's the people mover. It's a movie.
Did you ever get to meet Tom Cruise or anything?
No, but the con peeps like to get all dressed up and go do skits on their front porch steps until they get escorted off the building, which is quite amazing. But yeah, if you look across here, people always give shit to Detroit, but if you look across here, there's a lot of cool Gothic architecture all along Detroit. Like there's like intricate lion's heads, like all along that top of that thing right there. It's quite cool actually. But yeah, it's one of my favorite buildings. It's not much to it in this one little section right here, but yeah, no, it's pretty dope. But these are all little hotels all right here. So, because we're in the main convention-ish areas. So
How did them
you go
Scientologists
2 blocks that way, 1 block that way. There's a bunch of concert halls. And then the main casino is like right over here behind these couple buildings, a couple blocks that way.
Okay.
So we got a lot, like this one little area.
You got a lot going
And
on.
all,
It looks like a
all
nice
the sports stuff is like right over there. So about 5-10 minutes from here is all like the Pistons, Tigers, Lions.
So you're in a decent area of Detroit at the moment, I take it.
This is downtown. This is like as downtown as you're gonna get.
As downtown as it gets, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
Does that mean
around
dangerous, or is
there's
that the old
the
K-pop?
good old D-Dot bus right there.
Yeah.
Or in the D. That's what the D stands for. The D.
The D stands for big penis.
That's what we call it. The D.
So, I'm trying to understand what you said. Is it the most downtown? So does that mean that it's like the safest spot? Or does that mean like you're gonna go outside and get shot? Like I don't understand.
Either one.
Either way. You're good. Perfect.
Throwing the dice, no matter what. Want to go to the rim? I don't know. You might get shot. Let's see what happens.
You don't know. Whatever happens.
Papa Willie.
So you walk like, oh, there's a Shaggy. What now? I don't see chat, so.
Papa wants to know where Eminem is at. He's like, "Where's Eminem?"
Blue pants. Click. Blue pants. Click. What?
The blue pants. Yeah, he wants to know where Eminem is now. And Michael Baker says Papa Squat must mean different things to different people.
We might be here. I don't know.
Probably.
Who knows? You know, a lot of people coming here that are like dressed up. There'll be like sluts here dressed up for all this stuff. So.
Yeah, but they're not sluts. They're fake sluts. They just look like it. It's bullshit.
I don't know.
Bullshit.
You should see.
Bullshit.
She been here for the raves last night. I'm just saying.
You came here looking for
You weren't
sluts.
here-
You're
you
all
weren't
dressed
here for that.
like
You
sluts.
weren't
And
here
then
for
you act like it. It's fucking bullshit.
False advertising.
Yeah, we're.
Oh,
Yeah,
super
I think
nachos.
the free meetup is going to be happening soon. Yeah, let's go this way.
Michael Baker
I'll
says
raise
you
the
need
car.
someone to escort you safely out of the building.
Oh, okay.
K-pop's a big
I
girl.
don't think so. I think K-pop instills fear in their people.
Yeah,
of
she's
Detroit.
probably got a fucking
I'm
handgun in
able to
her
mess with
purse.
her.
Like, fuck you, motherfucker. Shoot your ass.
I honestly, I think it's because she just got that attitude. Like, yeah, whatever happens, happens. She knows she ain't afraid of nothing.
She's from Detroit.
I will full on kick some ass. We got the donut peeps right here. These are the best donuts ever.
Really?
Get it? Yeah, they're handmade and they make them like as you go. We got the actual official Yumocon thing right there.
Michael Baker.
Getting louder again.
Slut, fuck, and cunt are the four best letter words. They're great. But you're not allowed to say them that often because people get a little upset.
I think I had said all those words during the stream. Yeah. Let's see what's
You
happening.
can't say cunt to girls in Canada. They get real fucking angry at you, man. Like it's the word that you just don't say to chicks in Canada. They get fucking
Yeah, it's
mad
just
at
the way you don't say it down here either because they don't respond well to it either.
No, it's
Like,
really bad.
oh,
They
hell.
do not like that at all. Like bitch is bad enough. They don't like being called the bitch.
Crack.
Cunt is terrible.
Got popcorn.
Journey
Oh,
says,
there we go.
Journey says donuts is the best thing he's seen so far. So.
Donuts.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I mean, you missed the massive
Donuts
aircraft
is the best
size
thing.
room that you was in.
Oh, you missed
That's
the whole.
the best thing you've seen so far.
You missed all the furries fucking at the beginning, CJ.
Yeah, you missed all.
And the Sailor
All the
Moon.
stuff, dude.
And the Sailor Moons. You did miss the Sailor Moons. Aw.
Hey, it's Reptile. Reptile from the Rugrats.
Look at that shit.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have. He usually has the Reptar backpack thing with him too. He doesn't have it on right now.
What a loser.
Wherever he's at, he don't have it. There's another furry, so we got to be having a furry meetup soon. What I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing.
Hello. Follow Tony the Tiger around for a minute.
I'm assuming they're going to the dating group. Let's see. So there's more over there. Let's see. There's more action happening down there. So I'm assuming I hear clapping. There's more photo op stuff happening.
Is that a Pikachu?
Yeah. See, there's Oh, hon. Let's go down there. There's some photo stuff happening.
We got
See
photo
what kind of
stuff.
stuff's happening down there.
Photo stuff going on.
Hon. Oh, this over dude over here just killing it with his collection of stuff. Look at all that stuff.
Or I'm not watching anymore. Wait, it's my show.
Yeah, stuff happening. Oh, holy shit. We got stuff, guys.
Go blue hair.
Yeah,
Or is that
follow
a
the blue hair.
Yeah.
Or is it a dude? We don't know yet.
I don't know if it's
I don't know.
You never know anymore, Chris. You never
I didn't
know.
know if it was a hood.
You will not. We will not know. Just saying.
What?
Just saying.
It's because anime conventions, there's a lot of different lifestyle people in that.
Wait, what just happened? I'm
Yeah.
confused.
Oh, no, there was
Yeah,
plenty of
exactly.
islands.
So are they. Don't worry.
No, there's a bunch of islands where it's just, I mean, like,
You just
Rhode
roll with
Island
it.
has some pretty good costumes too.
You just roll. You
But
just
yeah,
roll with it. You just roll with
it was
it.
a mixed
First of
bag.
all, we've got adorable chicken blue with two tails and some ears. We got the sick ass dude over there again. And then over here, I don't know what's happening. We got photo ops stumping. Oh, it's an Overwatch thing. Hold on. Is it Overwatch now? What is this?
How funky
Maybe.
is your chicken? How funky is your chicken? How loose is your goose?
Got
Oh, wow.
Oh, ooh. Are they gonna do kung fu? If they don't do kung fu, tell them they're full of shit. Looking like that without doing kung fu, it's lies.
So they're doing different poses, and then like they'll give each other a couple of seconds to do some poses, and everybody gets their chance to take photos, and then they'll swap it up and bring different people out and like do that kind of thing. So like it's timed channels for each individual character section is what's happening, and they usually do that around here. So yes, what else is over here? See, you got like cool Overwatch people over there. Yeah.
Like Harry Potter.
That character round's done. Oh, there's Lucio. Yeah, this is the Overwatch one. I don't see the one guy, but the one guy's usually got the whole DJ board and everything. So yeah, so it's all Overwatch.
Journey is evil. He's like, what is the Mr. Magoo looking lady?
Mr. Magoo looking lady? Man.
Mr. Magoo.
Oh, he's got fancy stuff.
This guy's got moves. Got moves like Jagger.
He do.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, see, now they're swapping out the different characters. So when Mercy comes out, she's gonna be. Got some night.
Who's that? Gene Guy character?
It's May from Overwatch.
Yeah, well, that's not a very good
That's,
costume.
that's in her specific outfit, so that's her one specific outfit. So
That's guy going to shopping costume is what it is. That's all that is.
Bring back Magoo. You want
Yeah,
Magoo?
bring back Woo or
no, that's actually her one.
Vegeta.
That's one her one. Mercy's coming out. All right, okay. So here we go. Here's some eye candy, eye treat.
Oh.
Mercy outfits. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Native. I do like a chick with wings for some reason.
Yeah. So
Looks
she's
like a
the healer
totem
of
pole.
Overwatch. So she's the healer class. She will save you.
And the chick on the end.
I don't see the witch one.
Who's
The
the
witch
lazy-
suit, Mercy is my favorite.
Who's the lazy chick on the end? Come on.
Sexualized to hell and back.
Come on.
Yeah.
Lazy chick
My
on the end.
favorite.
Get your shit together.
Yeah, she did a really good job. But the witch outfit one, I don't see, but that's my favorite skin for it. Okay. Oh, there we go.
That's a cool looking one.
Learn to count to 3.
That's so real.
Wow, this has been good. Hot time, man.
We got it. I love both. I'll call you out, dude.
An educated bitch learn to count to 3. God damn. I got my piece of out of Detroit yelling at people because they can't count.
Yeah, so. Alright, who's up next? Oh, okay, I like his outfit. He's got a really cool outfit.
Oh, same as the other guy, right?
No, different character. This is Reaper.
Oh, okay.
Different character. Can't you tell by the same outfit? Come on, Chris.
Yeah,
No.
get it together.
Get your shit together, man.
I'm still
Also
kind
by them calling out the different name character, and you're like, hey, Reaper character, come on out.
Come on. Doesn't look
Oh,
exactly
Soldier,
the same as
Soldier's
that
my guy.
other
Let's go,
character.
Soldier.
Soldier.
Yeah, young punks, get up.
Soldier's cool as the Reaper.
Let's go.
The Reaper looks cooler.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Man,
Soldier.
what happened?
This is the character that I play in Overwatch.
All right. So you're a soldier.
Are you the one with the hat?
I am. No, it's all the same character. This is just different skins that you get for the character.
Are you the one with the weird blue and white shirt on?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The gangster in the middle. The gangster in the middle is pretty cool.
Yeah, the one that I don't see is the sexy Evil Knievel outfit is my favorite. They do not. Nobody's dressed like this today.
Evil Knievel? They have him dressed up with
Yeah,
the
there's an Evil Knievel skin, but they don't have that one. Oh, here's Tracer. Okay, nice.
I recognize that one from that box hat.
Yeah, pretty popular.
Impressive. Most impressive.
There was a battle happening behind me, and you guys missed it.
No, we didn't miss it. You missed it, K-pop.
No,
You're waiting
okay.
here on bated breath.
Yeah, you missed it. There was a nerd battle happening
Yeah.
behind me.
You're the man on the scene. Come on, man.
The main man on the scene. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go see what else is happening. Oh, look. There's some cool shit over here. We got
Cool shit.
Among Us.
We got
Got
cool
Among
shit.
Us happening. Among
Yeah.
Us happening.
Just get in there.
There
Get
we
in
go.
there. Say, fuck
Nice.
you guys. You're on TV. You're on
Do with
TV.
the mallet. Yeah, he can't hear. He's a fucking suit. He's not gonna be able to shit. We got some chicky poos over there.
Stupid NPC.
Got her dude over there. She's cute.
She is cute.
Let's see what else is happening. She is cute. Let's see if anything's happening down there. There's usually some panels, blasting that stuff. We missed all the sexy Star Wars stuff the other day. That was happening. So that's Like one of my favorite anime mangas. Lots of Zelda peeps.
I'm waiting to meet a sexy R2D2.
But,
Just can't wait. It's gonna be hot.
what's that? What's sexier than what now?
I said I'm waiting to meet a sexy R2D2. It's gonna be super hot.
Well, there you go. There's some stuff happening there. Not
Maybe,
sure what's going on there, but yeah.
What is going on up there? Why is that guy on a bridge? Tell him not to jump. Don't jump, man.
It's not working.
They aren't jumping. They're taking pictures. Some more pictures happening that way.
We got Lady F in the house. How you doing, Lady F?
It's happening, but yeah, see, this is from this angle now, just how vast this is. So yeah, there's 4 floors of this up here. So yesterday and Friday, this whole thing was just jam-packed of just like cosplayers. And then cosplay contest was happening there. So that was all yesterday. So most people are just wandering around in their bullcrap stuff right now. So
everybody's hung over from the rave.
Everyone's kind of tuckered out at the moment. So yeah.
They all
raved out.
They all sniffed each other's tails last night and got all fucked
Pretty
up.
much. Oh, look at it. We got what do you call it? Let's see. I majestically watched some dude stumble from the top of the stair all the way that way yesterday. Blah, 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 and then went down here and then saved himself from falling head first onto the floor yesterday. All in Shoshomaru, full on with tail and ears. It was quite amazing.
That's very embarrassing.
He literally slow-mo tripped from up there, like like that. Down here, he went no, like that, and then stopped and saved himself before he hit the floor. It was great. So it was pretty amazing. But yeah, you'll see a lot of like that. That's usually what they wear. People wear to the raves, that kind of stuff. But you'll see that full-on, like outfit-wise, walking around. And the ladies will usually just wear fishnets.
Yeah, ladies wear next to nothing.
Just fishnets. Yeah. Usually just fishnets. Like legit, just fishnets at the rave.
Yeah.
So,
I'm a big fan
with like maybe a tube of light. That's it. So
is it hot in here? I think I need some holes in my shirt.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Let's go back up here. See if anybody else is posing or something.
I'm just doing it for heat. I just don't want to be too hot. That's all.
Yeah, as I was leaving yesterday, like 2 ambulances pulled up because I think somebody passed out in the rave last night because that happens a lot.
Maybe they should have worn a mesh t-shirt. Fuck. God damn it.
Maybe. I got holes in my pants. That's why I got holes in my pants.
Woo.
Yeah. No, it gets pretty toasty in here.
Everybody that's watching is all toasty now after looking at those legs.
Yeah, no. Twatching. Oh, they got cool up there. Look at that. That's pretty dope. Gun build is pretty sick. So, let's see. I got someone check over there. Look kind of upset.
CJ says he's going to this fishnet party next year.
I would have shown you guys the fishnet party, but I did not stream last night.
You did not
I was going to
stay.
stream last night.
You didn't stay for the fishnet party.
There's a party. I was going to stream yesterday, and then I got caught up going to a bunch of panels, and I did not. So sorry. Not sorry.
So sorry. I'm just so sorry.
Sorry. Oh, we got some demon hose. Check this out. Demon hose.
For some reason, I can't.
It's a lot of that kind of outfit, but here we go.
Mr.
Oh, they look cool.
Dracula, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Black?
Oh, demon hose. Demon hose.
Yeah, demon chicks. We got some.
Saw that one with the pink, the pink fucking. Hey,
oh yeah.
I could do something.
You
with
want me to have her call you? Is what? Want me to do? Want me to have her call you?
Hey, I know somebody that likes pink spikes up his butt.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll be sure to do that.
See if that turns her crank.
Okay. All right. When they're free, I will do that. Oh, look, I got some Trigon stuff happening over there. Yeah. There's a Lady D outside the door. But yeah, it's all quiet over here. Just people eating. Oh, there's more furries. Yeah, this furry thing's got to be happening soon because they seem to be all heading towards the meetup area.
I'm tuckered out just watching you walk this whole fucking goddamn place. Jesus. They need to have watering stations in between here. There's not enough vendors offering
I've got Mountain Dew in my bag. That's all I need.
food and cold water. There should be tables of water.
Right. Okay,
Like you're in a
so
marathon.
check that out. See? Got the people mover going to the people mover station over there.
Offering
Boom.
for people walking by.
Yeah,
You can do
no.
this, man. You're under 10 minutes.
So they got. Yeah. So yeah. That's that.
Actual Dracula scissors are ripping your pants, K-pop, in case you didn't know.
Couple of them, just a few, just a tad.
Yeah,
Couple.
I saw that sassy walk.
Chow, chow, chow,
Have you been incessantly hit on at this Comic-Con?
A couple times.
That guy's coming over to you right now. He's like, "Fucking, she's standing still. This is my chance. This is my chance."
I was doing air kicks actually, so probably not a good time. So
you got to keep moving, otherwise people will hit on you.
It will happen. Yeah. So there's that. So what time is it? 1:30. So yeah, I think that's what we're happening. Is they were going to the furry meetup. Yeah, so it's looking lovely outside though.
It is really nice out today. It's like gorgeous out.
Yeah, water was looking nice.
Yeah, you and I have similar weather. Generally.
It's the same weather. You're literally like right there. Like I'm looking at you right now. Like literally like right there.
Hey, K-pop, how you doing?
What's up, Lee? What's happening? Yeah. So yeah, that's that.
Hey, Blake, I'm going to jump off.
Are you?
Yeah, I got to go. I got to go do my wife's brakes. So
you are going to jump off. I'm glad you said jump off instead of get off. I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome, brother. I appreciate you hopping on as always, Mastodon. We love you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks for watching this hot mess of a train wreck.
Thank you for showing us the con floor, Katie.
There you go.
Fun. Yeah, man.
There you go. You get. Wait. Let me zoom in there.
Have a great
kind of
rest of the
trippy.
day. Yeah, it is kind of trippy.
It is. Yeah, watch this.
Jesus, Michael Baker. Laws of nature. If you can catch it, you can fuck it or eat it.
Whoa!
Exactly. Wait, hold on. Let's we got some cool peeps happening there. We got.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye, buddy. Bye, buddy. CJ, have fun going to the front.
Yeah.
Okay, CJ.
Oh, CJ doesn't want to go to the furry meetup.
Oh no, Papa Willie's saying have fun at the furry meetup to CJ because I'm sure that's what.
CJ definitely wants me to go to the furry meetup.
He wants to go to the furry meetup for sure.
Oh, he for sure wants me to go to the furry meetup.
I don't know. I think I'd fuck a chick in a furry mask. I don't see why not. She wants to be a wolf or a fox. I'm down. Whatever.
Yeah, any mask stuff is fun.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
Michael Baker. I don't make the rules. That's fair, Michael Baker. That's fair. Savage. Savages in the chat. Savages.
Outfits. Yeah.
And don't
Giant
worry,
Charizard.
I'm right there with you. I'm also savage.
Oh, yeah. Poker peeps.
K-pop's a pretty savage too. She's a savage. She'll fucking do it.
Savage. Oh, look, there's your favorite thing on the planet, Baby Grogu.
Okay.
Baby Grogu.
As long as it's not. But at least it's a baby though. It's so cute when it's an actual baby.
There we go.
Not a 50-year-old that can't speak fucking the language at this point in his fucking life, but can use the force full fucking throttle. You fucking break, baby Grogu.
Oh, I hear some shit.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. K-pop.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about, K-pop. There's no shit being spoken.
I hear like musical stuff.
Oh, you hear music? Nice.
Yeah. There goes big sword guy.
I saw the big sword guy. You're sort of.
Yeah.
I saw a chick with a pink sword too. I think.
She got a blue sword right there.
Oh, blue. There it is.
Blue
Oh,
sword, babe.
I'm not sure if that's a. Is that a babe? We're not sure.
I don't know. Could be. We got lots of peaches.
The walk was very masculine.
Lots of peaches. Let's see.
Peaches.
Yeah, there's definitely the furry meetup. It's definitely going to be happening soon.
I like all the little elves too. Little elves are cute.
Oh yeah, there's tons.
Yeah, tons
Well,
of
not
elves.
today as much, but that's usually like the main go-to outfit for like the ladies.
Yeah, it makes sense. You get to show your face and you get to be cute.
Yeah.
And with next to nothing on. It
They
makes
usually
sense.
like in they'll have. That's awesome. The Zubats are getting attacked. That's pretty dope. That's cool. I like their outfits. That's awesome. Yeah, they'll usually be on like the gothic Lolita dresses with like elf ears or like deer ears.
Okay.
And like interesting like that. There's also like about 90 dudes in like maid outfits.
Okay. Yeah, that one dude I thought.
That's a thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a chick. I think it was a dude.
No, it's a dude.
Okay. All right.
Dudes.
Yeah, I figured. They seem dudeish. Some of them seem pretty dudeish.
Yeah. There goes Scream again. Ghostface coming up this way. I don't know. Got Raccoon City happening.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Then, yeah. So all the furries are happening down there. They're doing the free meetup down there.
They meet up by a tree so they can all pee on it. Is that how that works?
Yeah. Totally.
Or like a fire hydrant or something.
Yeah, something like that.
They're like, let's meet up by the old fire hydrant. Everybody pee. Roger, did you pee? We're going for a big walk, Roger.
Yeah, so the photo op things, they'll be like, okay, 5 o'clock, whatever, we're doing Nintendo. So they're like section A, B, C, D, or whatever is Nintendo meetup, whatever. So they'll have like half an hour, and then all the people that are dressed as Nintendo or whatever will come down, and they do like an hour nothing but Nintendo photos. Is what happens. So right now, this is the meetup section for furry people. And that over there is a meetup section for the Overwatch people.
Okay.
So, like, the whole horde of stuff like that happens.
Are they going to have a battle? Oh, I wish they would all come out and battle in the center of the floor. That would be amazing.
That happened yesterday.
Furry Overwatch battle. Let's go.
That actually happened yesterday. There was a couple people battling some Nintendo people. And, oh, damn. I forgot what it was. But, yeah, they were battling galore. It was amazing.
Man.
Yeah.
Need more,
But, yeah,
we need
fun.
more battles at Comic-Cons. More battles.
We do. I am pro battle. Yeah, so that's everything.
That's pretty awesome,
That's
K-pop.
all the stuff today. Yeah. This is Sunday. This is like the dead day too, so
There's a lot of people. Well, it's a huge fucking spot. Jesus Christ.
oh. And this is the dead day, so you should see it on Fridays and Saturdays. Saturday is the crazy day.
That's a massive
So yeah, Saturday is the big crazy day. Sunday is the it's over. We're just gonna walk around, do whatever. So it's over.
Even at my con, Saturday is the day I choose to dress up. Friday is the day I scope out, and Sunday is the day I buy books and just sort of go in inconspicuously.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a cool con, man.
Yeah.
That's a cool con. That's very awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh, so we got more furry action happening right there. They're all
Yeah,
heading down there.
furries.
So it's gotta be at 2 o'clock maybe. Furry
2?
meetup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What
But
time are
there's a
you?
lot of them.
What time are you staying till today at this beautiful convention?
So closing ceremonies is at 6, and that's from like 6 to 7. That's when it closes. That's when it ends. So I'll probably leave about 8 o'clock.
Wow. You're really going.
Yeah.
You're going all out. You're staying the whole thing, eh? Good for you.
I do. Yeah.
Good for
I
you.
party hard.
Fucking this chick knows what's up. Party's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. So, yes.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh, I didn't see the back of his head. He's got a cool ass mohawk happening there. I need to let's go over here so I can get some
you need a little drinkaroo, buckaroo.
I do, yeah. I've been talking too much and walking too much, so it's happening right now. Jumping.
Get a little drink in you.
Get more carpet.
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Let's play a little Freaky Louie.
Oh.
He shouted me out last night again. He shouts me out all the time. He's fucking awesome. So Freaky Louie, appreciate you. Thank you very much for making this for me. Definitely awesome. And we got Shop as well. I don't know if you've seen my logo on my Instagram, but Shop is fucking kick ass. He made me a cool logo. So Shop, thank you as well, buddy.
Straight from Canada, bro. From uncharted regions of the YouTubeverse comes the legend. The legend of Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. A mighty member, subbed by good, feared by haters. As Bleeker's legend grew, peace settled across the YouTube stream. In Bleeker's Church, a YouTube alliance was formed. Together with the Hunt and Insomniacs, they maintained grails throughout the Collectorverse until a new, horrible collector threatened the community. Bleeker was needed once more. This is the shout-out of the Freaky Force for the comic community. Specially written by Freaky Louie to shout out Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church.
Thank you, Mr. Freaky. Appreciate you, brother. Honestly, I don't know if the chat stopped or if nope, it's still going. Las Crucius.
Probably still there.
Yeah, it is. It's still popping up. It just was quiet for a minute. Everybody's doing their Sunday stuff. But we got us on in the background, which we appreciate. Thank you very much. Got K-pop. Our man on the scene.
Yeah. Okay. So all the furries lighting up there. So what I'm gonna do is pop a squat right here.
Yeah.
Bam.
Get a drink. Get some drink in you, baby. Whoa.
That's a floor, so chill.
That's some nice carpet you got there, baby.
Bam. Check out. Hold on. Bam. Right there.
Oh, the furry action.
Yeah. Look at that. As I get my Mountain Dew out.
It's just lovely, lovely sight. All those weirdos.
When are you ever going to see this again on a church Sunday stream?
Right. Look at them all. Look at them all. They got all that tails and shit.
And that's nothing. There's usually like even more walking around, but they all probably left because honestly, 4 days of walking around on one of those are probably honestly super done right now.
It's also fucking it's balls out today for a suit like that. It is hot.
Mm.
You know, I also wouldn't mind seeing Chewbacca just crash the party.
If he was here, he would be down there.
Right?
Yeah. So like, I'm wearing leggings with holes in it and a normal shirt and a hoodie, and I'm dying already. So just from the amount of walking that I'm doing right now, I'm already dying. So.
I would imagine,
yeah.
Got to, obviously thank Mr. Hoodat was on today.
Yeah.
Mr. Biggie Shack, who's been on today. If you haven't been watching the Comic Collector Club, watch the Comic Collector Club. He's Biggie Shack's doing some cool shit with his channel. So check that out. And of course, watch The Hunt every other Friday. I am on The Hunt. And it's fucking amazing. It's amazing, I tell you. If nothing else, come to support me or your other favorite comic book community member.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't want to like be a string hog. So is anybody else doing anything while I'm popping a squat over here?
It's just you and I right now. Papa Wheelie's in here as well. Boston Chris, I think he's probably got us on mute at this point. He might
Probably. It's like
he
I
might
had
be,
enough of this shit.
he might be watching some football.
Football.
Some football.
Nice.
Which is
Nice.
awesome. We allow our parishioners to do whatever the fuck they want. So.
Oh, okay. Clearly.
Basically,
you just watched me walk around a con for like 2 hours. Yeah.
Is it the 5th of November today? Is today? Oh, it is the 5th of November. Remember,
It
the
is,
5th
yeah.
of November. I should bust out my I'm gonna bust out those comics. Maybe I'll read them. Maybe I'll read those comics again. They've been bred quite a bit.
You should do that. I'm shocked you're not in like cosplay or something.
Are you?
Actually, I'm shocked I'm not even seeing cosplay of that today because usually that's big in conventions.
Yeah. Are you squatting in some bushes? Actual Dracula wants to know if you're squatting in bushes.
Drac has squatted in my bush on a live before, so
Whoa.
I know, right?
Wow.
Drac has squatted in bushes on a live before and online. Yeah, there's cam footage of that. I know. Right.
Papa Wheelie, you can do whatever you want.
But you guys are actually squatted in my bush right now.
All
So
right.
that is scream. That is
Oh, right.
bush screaming right now.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah.
I will read along. Callie.
I went and grabbed laundry out of the. No, I went and grabbed my laundry out. Next thing you know, you guys are squatting in my bush. I'm like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah. You are. You came back right on time.
We've been doing some things here at church. It's a weird day. It's a weird day.
Yeah.
Weird day. It's not a weird day. It's a normal day. What are you talking about?
K-pop's new name is Squatting Bush. As a native person, I will allow it. Squatting. Daylight savings time ends here in the U.S. today. Means we're in complete darkness by 5 p.m. So yeah, did that change last night? I guess.
Yes.
At 1 or 2.
It sure did.
You got extra hour of sleep.
I didn't feel like I got an extra hour of sleep.
That's why
You know
I'm
who can
quite
pay for
awake
this
today.
bullshit? Farmers.
Fucking farmers, right? Goddamn farmers.
It's so weird. It's like when I lived in Arizona, they didn't do that. So they were just like, yeah, we don't, none of that stuff. So I was like, well, they're smart because you have to stand. Just I feel like if you're a farmer and you still do that shit, you get up early and you know what I mean. Let me get up early because of you.
Fuck it, yeah. Comic Journey says that you're making it too easy for him to say something perverted, K-pop. So I'm thinking that
I can make it even easier. If you
yeah,
want.
I feel like he means continue. I think he means continue. He didn't say stop. He didn't say stop. So.
Yeah.
Nope.
Are you enjoying the furries?
Arizona doesn't have daylight savings time?
No, Arizona gave the Papa Wheelie middle finger to daylight savings. They said, fuck this shit.
When did they do that though?
Shit.
Like, aren't they behind the time then, or do they go like? How does it work if you don't do daylight savings time?
Well, no, I mean, I'm not saying there's no farmers in Arizona, but I mean to the point where it's just like they basically live in the desert.
I don't even give a shit about that anymore. How does it work if we're just all one day we're just like, you know what, we're not doing this anymore.
Just basically everybody's time changes around.
Doesn't the calendar get fucked up over like 100 years? I'm like, it's like trying to shoot straight, but you're off by a fucking cunt hair one way or the other. Over the course of time, that cunt hair gets a lot bigger over like 10 miles.
Oh,
no,
a bigger cunt hair.
Yeah, I know, right?
As far as
good math, it's sound mathematics.
No, as far as I know, it's just like it just goes from like one day, if you're over here, one day you're 3 hours, you're 2 hours behind up to a certain point. And then when the clocks go back, it's 3 hours behind. And so when you call your mother and say that, hey, what's going on? And all of a sudden she's like, you know what fucking time it is? Like, no, like it's 9:30. Like, it's 12:30 in the morning. Don't call me this late. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Michael Baker, please tell us if that ever works for you, brother.
What?
He's got a new pickup line.
Oh.
I'd like to squat in your bushes, baby.
Yeah, let us know if that does work. Hold on. If I do this, am I?
I can't hear you, and your internet went for a shit for a second. I don't know if you're going to be coming back anytime, but right
wonder if
now
her battery's dying.
you are frozen, McFrozen. Let it go, let it go.
Ugh. That was my life for about 2 years.
All daylight savings time is ended after this cycle. That's what I heard too. But like, what does that mean? Or is our calendar going to get fucked up over the course of whatever?
No, they're just establishing where it's just like, because we're 3 hours from the West Coast no matter what. Arizona's in that middle central time, so that's like where the mountain time will be like where it fluctuates, I guess. But they'll either always be 2 hours behind or whatever, 3.
Wives don't have a good sense of humor about that shit most of the time. I was at a bar with 3 people, and we all had boyfriends and girlfriends and wives and husbands at the time. And this dude told us some things, and we fucking laughed and we laughed and we laughed. I went home. I told my girlfriend at the time the thing that the guy said, and they all told their respective husbands and wives at the time. And nobody found it very funny. No, I found it hilarious. Nobody else found it funny at all. We all found it really funny. Wives and husbands don't find things like that hilarious.
Yeah, that's because the whole stage of making those kind of jokes is ended. It's like we're just together. You only sit there and gotta be making jokes.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta work anymore. Don't be talking to me like that.
I'll tell you what love is. Love is the stuff that comes out of the end of your dick. That's what I was told.
I think honestly, like that's the thing that's crazy. Like everybody's sitting there and you just gotta get back to the point where it's just like, oh, guess what happens? Like after you've been around for a long enough time, it's like now it's like you need a contract. It's like Wednesdays, after 8, this is what's happening. Is that all right with you? Do you have to pass it by your lawyer first? We'll take it into advisement. It's like, oh shit.
Okay, so it wasn't passing the law. So it wasn't passing the law that the time change is changing or whatever. I don't know. I'm just wondering what it does to a calendar in the. Hi, K-pop. Can you hear us?
Hi. I can hear you, but I'm gonna head out because I got a panel in 15 minutes I gotta get to. So hope you enjoyed all the crap that I showed.
We definitely did. We all enjoyed being in your bush. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, enjoy more bush.
Oh,
yeah.
Bush and boobies.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Bye. Have an awesome rest of your day.
Bye. All right, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, I'll get out of here.
So long, squatting bush.
Kick me. You gotta kick me out of here. I can't leave.
I gotta kick you out. Okay.
Yeah, that place looks. I'm just thinking about the amount of walking. It's just like, yeah. So Boston Chris died of a heart attack from walking around this place for about 3.5 hours. It's like, oh no. I'd be the one that couldn't make it to the bathroom. Like, God damn it. No, I'm no longer allowed to go to this convention. Why? Let's just say I couldn't make it to the bathroom and I removed myself.
So long, squatting bush. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I just think about that type of stuff where it's just like, you go to a convention that size, it's just like, and you don't think about it while you're there, but just like the normal, regular things, like, all right, let me go get something to eat for lunch. It's like that line's gonna be enormous. Let me go to the bathroom. Oh, it's gonna be a while.
Biggie, I hope your mom's okay, Biggie. Smashed her finger. That's not great.
Oh, that's not good.
And Papa says that the law did pass, Michael Baker. So you guys can hash that out.
Yep.
Fight.
Talking about daylight savings law.
Yes, daylight savings. I don't know. I don't know if I like it or don't like it. I guess it doesn't bother me either way, to be honest.
No, I mean, you just get used to it, where it's just like, losing.
Yeah, I've been doing it my whole life. I really don't even think about it. And now I don't even think about it at all because all your clocks change automatically anyway.
Yeah.
Clock on your computer changes. Clock on your phone changes,
Exactly. If you don't have to do it, then it's just like, you really, I mean, it's not like, like 25 years ago when it's like, no, I had to physically get up and set my clock.
Yeah, and everybody's got to do the 15 clocks, the one in the car, the one on the fucking microwave, the one on the stove.
And the good thing though, I mean, well, the bad thing about doing it automatically is that you don't get that, you don't get the whole excuse of showing up an hour late to stuff. So like, oh, I messed up. Oh man, like I'm sorry, I'm an hour late for work. I didn't know I was supposed to be here at this time, or the opposite, where it's just like, oh, shit, I'm an hour early. I didn't know that. Could have been asleep.
Fair. Yeah. I used to actually use that excuse when I was younger.
Oh, of course.
Ah, fuck. God damn it. I forgot to set my thing. Jesus.
What? What do you mean? Late?
I'm here on time. Look, my clock says I'm on time. What do you mean I'm late?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's just like, it really is kind of a, I don't even know if I call it tradition. Like it just ends up being that way. And then people are like, okay, and now that it's all done, or, if it's going away completely, then whatever. I won't notice either way. So
Papa's got something for you, TM, and I think I know what it is. Papa. That's just mean, Papa. That's just mean. I leave the clock in my truck alone and never change it. It bugs the hell out of people who ride with me. That's
hey, don't you want to update that clock? Like, no, I want to stay right where it is. But it's wrong. To you, it is. It'll be right again in a couple months.
And that's it, right? Like I think there is a clock in my house. That's this one up here. It's not even my clock. It came with the apartment. And it might actually be right now. Yeah. Look at that. It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, no.
2 o'clock. Bang. Fucking right.
It's right twice a day.
Yeah. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. That's true. Although I preferred, when I was young, I preferred army time, to be honest. Like, the 24-hour clock. Probably because it was army time and I thought it sounded cooler.
Yeah. My aunt used to have a VCR that had, military time on it. So it was like, 1935, like 1935.
Yeah, man, that's 7:35, baby. I got you.
I'm like, whoa.
I know that shit off the back now because I did it for so long. I actually really do know army time. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I remember.
We should use a 24-hour clock because guess what, motherfuckers? There's 24 hours in the day.
My friend I went to college with, he got into being like USO, and not USO. What was it? I forget what they call it when you do it in college, and you basically have like officers training. Oh my god, it's not USO, but it's something of that, like something kind of close to that. And so he like everything was cool and regular, and then all of a sudden like he started getting all mad because he couldn't find a setting on his phone. He's like, "How do I turn this to military time?" I'm like, "Why do you care?" He's like, "Because I need to have some military time." And it was funny. He was from Germany, ROTC. That's the one, ROTC. And he was from Germany, but I guess his dad was American, so he had dual citizenship. So he really badly wanted to join the U.S. military. So he came over, he did the ROTC, and he was like, just as soon as he did it, he was so adamant that it had to be military time on his phone. Has to be military time. Like, dude, I was like, I've known you for 2 years now. I was like, you never had military time before. I was like, now that you're in ROTC, you gotta have military time. And like he didn't have a good response. He was like, yes. I just started laughing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Well, people get caught up, eh? They I don't know. People are funny. People are funny creatures, man. People are funny.
Yeah.
They latch on. That's why religion and things like that work, because people latch on to shit and they make it part of their personality. It's weird.
Yeah.
This is my personality now. This is what I am. Like, no, you're not, bro. You don't have to be anything. You can be whatever you like.
Yeah.
You can be whatever you want. Whatever you want. Why are we just naming shitty old technology in the chat? What is happening? ColecoVision.
And Betamax. Laserdisc. Actually, I've seen that there's still a pretty good.
The Laserdiscs are awesome, actually.
Community of Laserdisc owning people, and some of those, especially like I guess it sounds weird, but like I guess as time has gone by, like there's some of them that I guess were because I don't know if they still make them. I think they started getting to the point where they like stopped doing it as much.
Well,
So there's some of them
they
that
didn't make
really,
many to
really
be
rare.
they didn't make many to begin with, Chris. So like
Yeah.
it's such a
you couldn't
niche
afford
thing.
them.
No, nobody
Yeah.
could afford them. It's such a niche thing to find them now. Is probably definitely they'd be worth money just because
Oh
of
yeah.
how few were made. They certainly didn't make, you got a VCR copies of a VHS movie or whatever. They didn't make 100,000 copies of fucking the laser disc. They made 10, like, all right, we're doing this movie. I guess we'll put out 10 of these, see who buys them.
I know I'm not going down the wrong road with this, but I'm going to go on eBay and look up a laser disc.
Yeah, please do. That's cool. And obviously, when I say they made 10, I'm just embellishing. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm using
here's the
words
funny part.
best case scenario bullshit.
As I typed it in, it says laser disc player, and then the other one says, and then the thing popped up and said laser disc player working. I don't. So I bet you there's people get a bunch of them like, oh yeah, you got to do a little bit of work on this one because it doesn't really work. But here's a laser disc player though.
TM, I didn't send you any packages. I don't know what you're talking about. I sent you a package a while back, a long time ago. I have not sent you any packages. Don't open that fucking package is all I can say. It's not for me, man. It's not for me, bro.
So yeah, they're pretty pricey. I've seen people are selling broken ones for like $75.
Yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
Yeah, I mean,
but they were never cheap though. They were never cheap either.
Yeah.
Like they were pretty expensive to buy them new. I don't think that's much of a price difference, to be honest.
Wow, Sailor Moon Volume 1 laser disc. I think this is something that somebody burned.
Okay, it says Boston Chris on the package. All right.
Me? I never sent nobody nothing.
Oh, he must be talking about the finger.
Oh.
No. That was from Papa. That was from Papa.
Oh.
Yeah, that was from Papa. Yeah.
I see. Oh, no. What happened? I pressed the wrong one. The Cook and the Lover. What the hell is this?
TM. I don't send packages like that. Although I do.
So oddly enough,
send out.
It seems like most of the discs, most of the actual movies aren't too expensive, but there's a couple of them that are kind of pricey. Like I see Halloween. It's probably because it's been open, but like Halloween 3 looks like it's like 2 bids on it for $65, and
That's
then
cheap.
Willow. Yeah, Willow. Let's see, laser disc. You can buy it now for $20.
Willow, there's a fucking property that just got destroyed.
Bambi Japan laser disc for $1.22 with no bids.
I'm gonna start collecting all the Japanese Spider-Man toys because that shit's fucking awesome.
Yeah, like it's so funny that like how many things you're like, oh, like this is Japanese, you couldn't find it over here, and then it's like, they didn't make as many of them, so and then all of a sudden you find out that they're worth a whole buttload of money. Like, oh, nice.
Yeah. Antique shops have a bunch of stuff in my town. Yeah, I would imagine they would. That's where you find all that cool shit.
Like I knew one person with a laser disc player. It was this lady that I used to go to church with. Her husband had a laser disc player, which is pretty cool. I was like, oh wow.
Anyone that had a laser disc was pretty wealthy, man.
Oh yeah.
Like
that's what I said. I was like, so you were rich growing up? He's like, well, I wouldn't say rich. I'm like, you have a laser disc player.
Maybe not rich, but definitely well off. Pretty, to have the latest technology like that at the time it came out, and it didn't last very long. So it's not like, I don't know. That's pretty, that's a lot. I think they're a couple grand easy, $1,000. Like everything's been really expensive. Remember, DVD players were really expensive until they became $50 a piece, and then $25 and all the shit.
Yeah. Funny. Wow. Okay. Because I remember he had the Star Wars on Laserdisc. I remember that.
Best retro gaming system? That's a hard one. There's too many.
I mean,
I've enjoyed a lot of different gaming systems.
It's a hard one. I'll say I know the one that I think is like the most expensive because of where it was at the time was Neo Geo. Like Neo Geo
Right.
was super expensive, and it still is.
Well,
And it's because they could basically replicate the same graphics that the arcade machines had. So
I really liked like Atari when I grew up. I really liked Nintendo when I grew up. I really liked PlayStation 1, 2, 3. I've stopped liking PlayStation and Xboxes because of how much you have to pay to be online and how everything is based online. I like campaigns. I like doing the game campaign and then maybe going online if I choose to. But now I get 10 minutes of gameplay if I'm lucky, and then I have to go online and buy everything. And I've already bought the game. I've already bought the fucking system. Why do I need to buy armor? I need to buy this. I need to buy that. I need to buy this.
well, yeah.
By the time
That's
I'm
part
done
of the game
playing,
company.
by the time I'm done playing a game, I'm fucking into the game for fucking $7,000 on fucking bullshit. It's fucking
Well,
ridiculous.
that's more on the actual publishers than it is
Yeah, yeah.
but yeah, I mean sports games are crazy. Like it was funny. I was like I know that just about every now sports game has like a my team mode where you basically you can open up packs of cards and build a team based on the cards that you get.
Oh, brother,
And
every time I went over to my nephew's house, I gave them each $25. That shit was gone in fucking seconds.
oh yeah.
Bloop, gone. Gone in
Yeah.
seconds, bro.
Oh
Seconds.
yeah, because they did stuff that they bought.
I bought
different
a pack of cards for my team. I'm like, oh, let's see. I'm like, oh, it's on the computer. I'm like, what the fuck are
Yeah.
you talking about? Well,
Oh
I gotta
yeah, no,
trade this
it's
guy
crazy.
and do this and do that.
So I mean, I know NBA just because I played the NBA my team mode one year, and the thing that was crazy was that like so what they do is every week there's two like new packs that come out. So there's like one in the middle of the week and then one at the end of the week. And so what happens is that like they put the challenges that you need in order to rank up and get different things during like every couple months they'll do a season. So for like 2 months it's like season 1, and to get all the experience you need to like get everything and to get the special card at the end, you have to get to the level 40. So by the time you get there, what they do is like the challenges that they do to help you get there are based on the card packs that come out that they want you to pay money for. So
Yeah.
and it's crazy because like there's a bunch of them that like in order for it to even be like close, because the pack odds are so bad, it's like you have so many people that will pay for the premium packs, and those like $50 a pop. So it's just like, and you're doing that twice a week, every week for the entire life cycle of this game. It's like by the end of it, you've dropped at least like $2,000 or $3,000 on a video game, to get what you would hope to be the best team in the game. And that doesn't make you the best player in the game. It just means that you just have the best cards available.
Yeah.
And whether you're good or bad is up to you.
Yeah, I know. It probably is just an old thing. I just prefer that you win that kind of stuff. Like they used to be able to win that kind of stuff, and win attributes or find attributes if you went looking or if you went exploring. I just like video games better like that as opposed to I can buy everything and then just be the best.
Yep.
So
They say pay to win is the dreaded mechanic that no one likes.
Yeah, it's lame, man. It's lame. Now, if I was paying to win and all that money was real, like if all the gold coins I won in every video game was real, like I don't know, Ready Player One or some bullshit, and I could just order shit, then maybe I get that.
Oh, that's the way that is. I actually gotta hop off so I can go and watch football. So
all right,
I'm gonna go do that. But it's been great talking to everybody, and really happy to have that discussion about all the just the stuff with facilitators and all that, because I actually didn't know some of that stuff because I don't do so much submitting. So but overall I hope everybody has a great rest of that weekend and enjoys the rest of the Sunday. So everyone take it easy, have some
We
fun.
appreciate you, Chris. Have a good one, brother.
Yep, take it easy.
Peace, man.
It's not pretty. I have to go, Callie. I'm sorry. It's gonna be as ugly as it can be. All right, see you guys later.
Cheers, my man. Cheers. Yeah, talking about how modern gaming is a nightmare. It's just too much buy everything and it costs too much. I think it's outrageous, sort of ridiculous. Um, you know. I know people are dropping like flies. Football's a thing. Football's a thing, man. Everybody loves the foosball, which is cool. I can dig it. I can dig it. You know, we're usually on for another hour and a half. We're gonna fucking keep going on for another hour and a half. We don't need these motherfuckers. Yes, we do. We need all you people, actually. Thanks very much for hanging out with us. I did do some packing, so I will be mailing stuff out tomorrow. Michael Baker, you're going to get something mailed out tomorrow. Nauman's getting something mailed out tomorrow. CJ's getting something mailed out tomorrow. K-Pop's getting something mailed out tomorrow. And Steven is getting something mailed out tomorrow. So definitely expect some shit in the mail. John Stout, your thing I'm sending to CJ, so he will mail you your thing when he gets his thing. Oh, comic trading event. That's pretty cool, Callie. Why don't you go live from there? That sounds like a pretty cool thing to do. Yeah, man. Michael Baker, you got a really good deal, bro. You got them Deadpools. I got them sitting right over there. Bangarang, Peter. Yeah, that's awesome. And I appreciate you, Michael. Thank you so much, as always. Appreciate your support. No, I'm not mailing things out now. I'm mailing them out tomorrow, but I was packaging them earlier this morning. So I've got some packages ready. I got that guy. Oh, this one. A big motherfucker for the Nah Man. More packages. And more packages. Just packages everywhere. So yeah, we got packages. Which is cool. Always I like when people get shit and I can give it to them. A lot of this stuff is free stuff. I donated some art to C3 and people bought the art. So I didn't actually make any like a ton of money or anything like that. But that being said, Michael Baker bought something from me, which is super dope. And Steven, Collecto6, if you don't know him, his wife bought a piece of art off me, bought a piece of original art off me, which I'm really grateful for. I can't thank her enough. So thank you guys. Mr. Biggie Shack, like I said, if you haven't watched the Collector Club, get your fucking ass on that. There's some things going down on the Collector Club. As always, we got some of the best books you ever seen on the Collector Club. You should get down and watch it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, PS5. Again, I got my PS4, I don't know, maybe a couple years ago, and I've already got to get to a PS5. And by the time I get a PS5, they're going to be probably on PS fucking 7s. I don't know. I want Ready Player One shit, but they haven't come up with anything that cool yet. Susan, how you doing? I was just talking about you. Just saying thank you to you. I got your package packaged up. Yeah, PS4. I love PS. I like the PS systems. I love PS3s. Probably maybe 2 even. They were my favorite. They had the best games. But I don't know, man. I'd rather I don't know. Gaming has become annoying. I haven't been into it for a while. I'm good video games. I really am. I actually think I could probably beat Biggie at his game. But, you know, that's only because I'm conceited. And I think I'm good at everything. PS5 I want. Pop Wheelie, yeah. That's fair. Papa Wheelie, do you have to like do you have full movement of your hands? Do you have yeah? Okay, cool. I know a friend of mine, he's a quadriplegic, close to it. So he has a special controller that's made for his for him, and he plays on that. And he got it designed. I can't remember. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but you know, he can play part with his chin and his hand, and it's pretty neat. It's pretty fucking cool that he can still play video games. I think that's pretty dope. Yeah, I like the PS3. I still like playing those games. PS2, I like SOCOM was awesome. You know. World at War for Modern Warfare was cool. World at War was great. Uncharted, yeah, I don't mind Uncharted. I like the way it looked. Playing it, I felt like it was too prompted. The last bunch, the first one was really good. They it was like it's like when I was playing Xbox, that Star Wars Force Awakens or some Force game, I don't know, whatever the fuck it was called. When you killed bad guys, it was like press the X, press the Y, press the Z, press the, you know, I'm just like, I don't want you to tell me which buttons to press. I want to press the buttons myself and figure that out. I get they want to make a cool kill and do like the video that they've made for it, but I'd rather it just be awesome. Miss going to the arcade. I love the arcade. I agree, Michael. I wish we could still go to arcades. When I get a shop, when I do have a shop, I want a little arcade in my shop. So that is part of the plan. Maybe I don't know, do contest once a month. Best high score on a certain game gets, I don't know, fucking 20% off or some bullshit. See if people like playing video games. You know, I don't know which kind of video games to get necessarily. I would probably get Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom, that kind of shit. Street Fighter 2, things like that. We have an arcade there, Papa. Is it cool? We've got a decent arcade in not around me. It's in the casino at in Niagara Falls. It's pretty big. It's a cool arcade. It's expensive. That's pretty cool. Yeah, man, just a couple games. Well, that's bullshit. Aren't they supposed to have a fucking? Aren't they supposed to have fucking an area for you to get up there, motherfuckers? Start a petition, Papa. Fuck those guys. You should be able to get in there. That's fucking some asshole shit right there. That being said, you probably couldn't get up my apartment. Fuck's sake. I got wicked crazy stairs in my apartment. Papa, what was going on earlier? I saw your mom. Was she giving you a haircut or something? Ah, all right, all right. When she draped that thing over you, I was like, man, it looks like you're getting a haircut. It looks like you're going to the barber. It's that's what you call non-ADA accessible. Yeah, exactly, man. It's bullshit. I thought everything was supposed to be accessible to people in your position. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure certain things are really hard to make accessible, but like I thought public places had to have access like that, and special, in and out, so fire zoning and all that bullshit. Wheelchairs can get in your door and out of your door and shit like that. That being said, I don't know the law. That's what I thought. That's what I figured. Just because it's, I guess I care about things like that. My brother, he's blind. A couple of friends I know are handicapped. Yeah, what's that? Potty break? Where'd everyone go? Potty break? Yeah, everybody had to go to watch football, I think, Beckerman. Who Nat's watching football? Chris is watching football. Turd had to go to her. There was a panel that was starting that she had to go to. Yeah, that's it. True, that's true, Papa. If it's the older buildings grandfathered in, they don't have to do it. Post nachos nap, man. Actually, nachos sound fucking delicious, dude. I really wish I had some nachos right now. Yeah, Beckerman, you're more than welcome on here. You know that. Here, should I post a link? I haven't posted the link in a while. Maybe I'll post a link. Oh. I'll be right back, Papa. I'm just gonna grab a smoke. See? Just like that, I'm back. Journo's Comics is on right now. I bet you he's talking about Epic Comics stealing that thing, because that's something that Journo would talk about. I guess we talked about it today too, just sort of like a fart in the wind though. Nobody gives a shit. I'm a Bears fan. I kind of agree with this year back. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm a Steelers fan, so, we're always sort of middle of the pack these days. Doing okay, but not great. That's the way it always works. I always tell people, man, what time is it here in Canada? It's 2:17 in the afternoon, Susan. I always tell people it's, I can't remember what I was going to say. Then it doesn't matter, I guess. Must have been a lie. Yeah, I just got the notification too. Journo was talking about that situation. I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's hilarious. Yeah. Mom was shaving me. That's cool, Papa. You, so she shaves your face and stuff for you? That's cool. She's a good lady, man. Seems to me like she takes care of you really well. It's my pleasure, Susan. Thank you. Yeah, I like your mom. She pops on Journey's channel once in a while and will say hi. It's cute. I saw her her costume the other night, which was cool. Showing off her Halloween costume. Yeah. You know what, Beckerman? My comic book room was also in shambles yesterday. I just cleaned it. That's not where I stream from, but man, it needed some tidying up. Even now, like it's not great. It just looks good to the eye, but it's not definitely not in order at all. It's awful. I gotta go through and fix it. There's a lot in there, so
They got to do something. Callie, who Journo lives 45 minutes from you. He's never wanted to hang out. Just say something about him. He'll offer you I don't know, a plane ticket to his house to beach up or some bullshit. Ay. Oh no. Oh no. That's awful. Sorry, buddy. Sorry that happened to you. Beckerman, you must have your storage. You must, Jesus, with your storage unit. You must have just so much stuff in there. You're hanging curtains with your mom, Biggie. I hope she's okay. I hope her finger's okay. Tell her we wish her well. Never fun to get your finger smashed in the window. Yeah, I don't really do a lot of controversy here. I talk about some topics like that are running around IG and stuff like that. I think we brushed on the epic comics and whatever, but it's not something I'm super interested in. Although I do, when I do talk about it, it's just to make people aware to be safe with their stuff, especially people that sell at conventions. Not everybody's your friend. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I agree, Papa. I'm not really into too much drama. I try pretty hard to stay out of it. Most of it, anyway. Unless it directly affects me, I guess, maybe. But even then, I don't like to talk about it on air. I'm never, I don't put people on blast. I don't do like when I first got into this whole thing, a lot of people put sellers and buyers on blast on Instagram and they do all that stuff. That's just not for me. Most likely we're all texting each other and somebody's either misread the text, misinterpreted what the meaning was behind it, inflected some sort of emotion behind it, whatever the case they did. So this guy's an asshole. Oh yeah, well this guy's an asshole. Well that guy's an asshole. Well then we're all fucking assholes, man. That's just like that's just long and short of it. Granted, we should be told about sellers that are actually ripping people off that aren't real sellers that are just coming into the community to prey on people. And there are people like that don't exist. They have fake profiles and it's always too good to be true. So always watch out for that shit. My wife and I are lifelong Cubs fans. Callie grew up 3 hours from Chicago. I wasn't a big NFL fan growing up, but I wore Bears stuff, mainly a Hawkeyes fan. Gotten into the Chiefs now that I live in KC. Yeah, makes sense. You're a KC fan. Pretty easy to be a Kansas City fan these days. Mahomes is all right. He's pretty good. I don't have the luxury of living in the States, so I can't say that this is my favorite team because I live there. I like the Steelers because I like their way of football. They got issues these days, though. Beckerman, you're a fucking traitor. Wow. Papa. Harsh. Oh, you heard it, Beckerman. I'm sorry, buddy. Papa's got a voice here. Go Bears, go. The Bears. That's fucking probably bringing up my age. Jesus. The Bears. Your wife's the Steelers fan, so your wife's the better out of the two of you. Then is what you're telling me. She's the golden child out of your relationship. That's good. Oh, one of my dudes just got a touchdown. Yeah, think I might be winning in fantasy football today, even though my fantasy football team sucks right now. Your family was from Glenview? Nice. Nice. Well, Beckerman will take that, Papa, you know. I'll take it. Been to Wrigley, but never seen Soldier Field, eh? Wrigley Field's nice. Yeah, there's baseball is... I used to read a lot of baseball books when I was a young kid, and all the books that are like baseball related have a real, I don't know, they give you a sense of history, and I don't know, it's they're pretty good for the game. All those books are pretty good, especially when you're a young kid. Makes you want to get into baseball. I thought baseball was America's pastime. Baseball and what is it? Apple pie? Isn't that your shit? Oh shit. Callie, I beat you there. I've been on Wrigley Field. Yeah. He's been on Wrigley Field too, but he hasn't been on Soldier Field. Oh. Here, let's get off of this. Who dat? Go Saints, Pop. Who dat? Listening in. He's lurking in the background there somewhere. Mr. Benny Blanco, Benny Compton from the Bronx. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well, my man. You gotta show him who's boss. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, Papa's a savage, who dat? Papa's a savage, I'm telling you. Got any new comic books lately, Papa? No, nothing, eh? I haven't really been buying too much either. I want to buy some stuff, but I also got to pay off my credit card, so... And I got to pay off my credit card because I want to go to Heroes Con next year. So I can meet all you stupid motherfuckers. Yeah, all y'all. If you come. If you go to Heroes Con. I know a lot of people went this year, so I hope y'all go again next year. Or, yeah, next year. You're too kind, Susan. Thank you very much. Void Rivals has been great. Transformers was good. Looking forward to the new G.I. Joe books. Okay. I haven't watched the new Transformers movie. I think just not my thing. Not interested. Lick them yourself. Yeah, that's fair. The Hawk was my guy. All right. Yeah, Void Rivals. That sounds good. Transformers. I've heard that was been really good. If you're a Transformers fan, you must be really happy. I know G.I. Joe, Transformers, they're supposed to be putting those properties together in a live action movie or some nonsense. So, a good spec at this point is go get your G.I. Joe Transformers miniseries that came out, I think it was the late 80s, I think it was the late 80s. It's G.I. Joe Transformers. It's a four banger miniseries. It's a good spec. At the moment, they're pretty cheap.
Callie Dawson was my first favorite player. My first favorite player was Jerry Rice. Loved him. Like Hines Ward, too. Fucking awesome. Montreal. Nice. I don't really watch Canadian football. It's sort of like watching like a farm team play football. The rules are a little different. They're more interesting, I guess, maybe, but oh, look at you, Papa. Got your fucking name on the big Jumbotron, eh? Nice. They spelled your last name wrong? Assholes. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Canadian football. They're just not as good, that's all. Those are all your sports heroes? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Jerry Rice, Magic Johnson, and Tony Fernandez for the top 3 sports in my life. Tony Fernandez was the shortstop for the Blue Jays. He was on a bunch of other teams, but he was a shortstop back in the day. He was fucking awesome. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Magic Johnson was one of my idols, dude. Mario Lemieux as well. Actually, he's one of my sports idols. Still is sort of a sports idol. He, I don't know, he does a lot of good stuff. A lot of good humanitarian work. So, yay, Mario, for not being a fucking weirdo. Papa Crowley. Mr. Crowley. Bow, 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 bow. I grew up in, I don't know how to pronounce that, Iowa. The Bears did summer practice in Platteville, Wisconsin. When I was a kid, my grandpa took us, and I got a sweaty wristband from Walter Payton. Oh, Walter Payton, eh? That's a good one. That's a good one. Kiss my butt, Callie. Woo. Damn it, Beckerman. I didn't know how much more jealous I can be of you. A lot of jealousy going on. A lot of jealousy. It's a sin that we all have. I'm jealous of Who Dat's comic books. I'm jealous of Callie's comic books. I'm jealous of a lot of things. Let's be honest. Callie, I don't know if I can deal with the no beard November thing. I'm not sure if it's even you. Is it even you? Crowley, you'd be related to George Bush Jr., not Senior, because Crowley didn't he fuck George Bush's like Mrs. Bush? Some bullshit. Yeah. But I don't know if it was if it's real though. That's like a rumor. I went down a rabbit hole and actually really looked into this before. I'm not sure if it actually is a thing. There is like Aleister Crowley had sex with 2 chicks on an altar, and one of them may have been one of the Bushes. Yeah, there's a supposedly thing. Yeah, there's a supposedly thing. I know the terms behind it, and I don't know. I know a lot about it, but there's no actual proof per se. But then you start adding the whole New World Order stuff and all that other shit. You're like, definitely he's a Satan guy. Dude, they look fucking identical, bro. And there's no telling, but I'm telling you, dude, you put a picture of those two next to each other. Fucking that is Fidel's kid. I don't care what you say. Fucking insane. How did a fucking drama teacher get to run my country? What a fucking moron. You know what? Let's do some blackface. What a fucking idiot. He's more of an idiot than that, though. That was probably just whatever from the 80s. Fine, whatever. I guess people did that, but Jesus fuck. He can't run a country to save his fucking life. But whatever. I'm too poor for anything to affect me like that. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, so nothing really affects my life. Everything stays the same. I get to continue to live a shitty life. Once you get into politics, you will lose me. I haven't followed any of it in years. Yeah, me neither, bro. I don't really do politics, man. Again, I'm too low on the rung to give a shit. Did y'all hear this? What are we missing? That fucking Justin Trudeau is an idiot? I think they know. I think they know. Philadelphia 76 star Joel Embiid was fined $35,000 for doing the DX chop during the NBA game, showing that gestures in the running for the most iconic in wrestling history. Wow. Wow. They fined him that much for fucking doing the fucking DX? Oof. I don't know. I get, well, fuck. I read an article about, like, what is it, man sitting or something like that? Man spreading? I'm like, Jesus Christ, things are getting fucking weird out there, man. You're not allowed to, as a dude, you're not allowed to sit with your legs open anymore. You gotta, like, close that shit up because I have no idea. I'm just like, what the fuck am I even reading? I went to the White House in 2016. The highlight of that trip was seeing the original art for AF-15. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty awesome, actually. Do they have an AF-15 in the White House? That's pretty amazing. Why do they say you sound like an owl? I don't know, Callie. Why do they say you sound like an owl? Oh, who? I see. See, I guess I don't sound like an owl. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, that's dope as fuck. Comic books are North American culture. I don't care. That is part of our culture. They say that you don't have any culture, but there is culture, and that's part of it. National Treasure 1 was okay. National Treasure 2 got a little silly. I'd like to see them do a National Treasure 3, though. I like Nicolas Cage in those movies. He was all right. I don't know. I find that amazing that they have a Fantasy 15 at the Library of Congress. I think that's pretty, or the original art for it anyway. I find that pretty fascinating. Got Mrs. Papa in the house. How you doing, Mrs. Papa? Here's a map to Steve Ditko's uncashed Marvel checks on the bank. All right. All right. I dig it. I dig it. See, this movie writes itself. This movie writes itself. And it's Nicolas Cage. He loves comic books, doesn't he? I think he'd be right into that, actually. Or does he just love comic books because he was going to play Superman? I'm not really sure. When are they going to give us a Ghost Rider movie that's not Nicolas Cage? That would be nice. Let's see some Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's always been one of my favorites, especially when I was a kid. I thought he was really cool. I thought his covers were really cool. Wolverine covers as well. I wasn't allowed to get any of that shit. He's a collector. Yeah. Good. At least he's a collector. I know I sort of knew that, but you know, like you never know with rich people. They can just get whatever they want most of the time. So, which I would as well. If I was rich, I would definitely have those books. We got the one, the only Mr. Biggie motherfucking Shack.
What's up?
What's up, Biggie man? How you doing, bro?
Good, dude.
Good.
I'm just out here like, huh?
Getting your house all situated over there, fucking painting and fixing windows and shit.
Yeah, I was trying to, but fucking smashed the shit out of her middle finger. Got blood everywhere. That was fucking
she
crazy.
really popped it, eh?
Yeah, she bopped it pretty good.
Oof.
It's fucked up, dude.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I was outside scrubbing this fucking wall, getting ready to paint it. And she's in there. She told me she was just going to drink some fucking coffee. And then, so I'm out here doing this shit. Like a storm window came down like guillotine style and pinched on her, on the tip of it, took off the fucking fingernail, took a good chunk all the way around it, purple, but it was gross.
That's scary shit, man. That'll fuck you up.
Well, fuck, I thought we might have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's
pretty
definitely.
crazy. I'm still not sure we shouldn't. Probably fucked it up real bad.
Ghost Rider.
It wasn't bleeding though. As long as it ain't gushing blood, you just kind of say fuck it, right?
Yeah, all you can really do is put tape around it, you know. The doctors aren't going to do much more.
You might get a couple stitches.
Yeah, but you know, fuck.
Hopefully it cleaned itself out. It was a dirty ass window.
Yeah, as long as you clean it out well enough.
It just wasn't glass. It was like just a fucking storm window smashing down.
Oh my God, Susan. True Romance is one of the greatest movies of all time. That scene in particular that you watched, the Sicilian scene, wasn't written into the movie at first. That was written in specifically because those two giant actors had never been in a scene together before. So they wrote this scene in to give them something to do as far as being in a scene together. And it was an amazing scene.
Yeah, I thought we was gonna be painting this fucking wall right here. You see how the bottom part's like a little not white.
You could use a little painting.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing.
Norrin Rad, yeah, no. His mom got it. Biggie could walk it off, but that's his mom, so we care more.
Yeah, I don't know how she's gonna type. She's gonna be fucking bebopping it.
I feel like we'll be getting Barbara before Danny. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like
what was y'all talking about earlier that was interesting? Something about sports. Oh yeah, Callie likes Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is one of my favorite football players.
I like Jerry Rice actually. Callie likes.
You like him?
Callie likes somebody else. I like Jerry Rice is one of my first favorite football players. My first sports guys when I was a little kid, like the guys that littered my wall. Jerry Rice, Magic Johnson, what's his name? Mario Lemieux and Tony Fernandez. All
Tony
four sports.
Fernandez.
Yeah, Tony Fernandez was a baseball player. He was on the Jays.
Oh, fuck.
He was a shortstop on the Jays. He was awesome.
I liked weird baseball players too. I like Chris Sabo, fucking Barry Larkin, shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know. He had a trick elbow and a trick knee. Like the guy was all messed up when I was watching.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, he was wicked, man. Susan, yeah, the acting is great in that movie. That movie was actually written by Quentin Tarantino, but he wasn't a prominent director at the time, so he had to sell it, and somebody else directed it.
You know what I think about Jerry Rice is he's like a real Super Saiyan. Like the way he trained, and he would run through the fucking woods, and he would catch bricks, and he's a different type of dude.
Even now, Jerry Rice, I think, didn't he win the dance thing, the celebrity dance?
I think so.
I think he
did good.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like Jerry Rice is still a winner, baby. He's still a winner.
Yeah. Like it was kind of sad watching Joe Montana's arm kind of wither to dust, and John Elway still be able to whip it, but Jerry Rice ain't lost a fucking step.
Jerry's still pretty awesome, man. Bo Jackson definitely was a big guy when I was a kid as well. The commercials. Bo knows everything. Bo knows this. Bo knows that. Bo knows this.
Yeah, I was looking for a comic of that Robert Johnson guy that fucking supposedly sold his soul to the devil. You'd think there'd be a comic book, even a free code or something.
Mm-hmm.
There probably is. I just don't know. But I went looking for it, and I already had one that was basically Robert Johnson cover, and so I knew I had at least one, but I couldn't find anything else. It was really interesting.
Beckerman, yeah, I don't know if you're ever gonna get anything that you really want to see on the big screen, bro. It's you might though. You might. You never know. Don't hold your breath, but it could happen for you. Chris Sobo is a hero to every kid who wore glasses. Only dude I ever remember wearing glasses on the field. Yeah, you're not wrong.
He was a cheating motherfucker too. I mean, the other thing people remember him for is the cork bat.
Yeah, that's what he did. Jerry did win Dancing with the Stars. Nice job, Jerry. So did Emmett Smith. Nice.
Am I wrong, or didn't Sabo fucking have a cork bat?
I think he did have a cork bat.
Yeah, like one of the more obvious ones. I'm gonna head in the crib, man. I'm gonna holler at you, though, Bleak.
Yeah, of course, bro. Of course.
Peace, church chat. Repent for your sins.
Amen.
I recommend 15 Joe Kuberts and 3 Jack Kirby's.
Amen, brother. Amen. Oh man, first appearance of Penance. Got a pilot. Nice. Callie's just picking on poor Beckerman now, because he knows how much Beckerman loves Penance. Oh, look at that, Papa. We get a breast apiece. You get to sit on one of Ahsoka's breasts. I get to sit on one of Ahsoka's breasts. It's nice. It's a nice spot to sit. Oh, yeah. There it is. There we go. Nice. Every time we talk, Callie, you make me think about Penance. Funny enough, I had high hopes for Penance at the time, but they made him into an emo joke. Poor Penance. Poor Beckerman. Yeah, it happens a lot though. They think they got a finger on cool, and then they realize they don't know what cool is. It does happen. You come out with fucking stupid characters all the time, thinking it's going to be the next big shit. This is going to be the coolest shit ever. And then Flop, baby, flop. Happens all the time. Ooh, how about some firework logo? Because I want to. Oh, see? Beckerman, you can play as penance if you like. You know? You can be super emo. Super emo. Yeah, that's fair. I was watching Gotham when it came out, and when, I don't know, the Riddler and Penguin started falling in love with each other, that's when I fucking left. All right, I've had enough. This is not cool anymore. Emotional damage. Your buddy wrote the dialogue for him in that? Jesus, Beckerman, who don't you know? You're like a who's who of who's who's. A couple of guests today pop on and off. It's been nice seeing people. We had Comic Journey. If you haven't watched Journey's stuff, go tune into him once in a while. I haven't seen him do a late night in a while, but you know, he's always doing late nights and stuff. Norenrad, he's playing video games online. I watched a couple of his video game stuff, and his art is fucking amazing. So check Norenrad out. Monday nights, Between the Lines with Roscoe and TM Nerdy. I was on last week. I already have my art drawn for this week because I don't know. Apparently I'm a drawer now, so I draw. It's been going pretty well. I haven't drawn in a long time. I stopped drawing when I was a kid because of life, and it wasn't nurtured properly. Papa might do a live later. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And Callie might get a life later. Callie, you've got a life. Come on. You probably got a better life than most of us. Get out of here. I always see you doing stuff. You're in a truck anyway. You got a truck. I don't know. I'm pretty much a homebody these days. You're drawing right now? Day of the Dead. That's yeah, I drew the Day of the Dead stuff too. I don't know, I wouldn't say it's I don't know. It's the first time I ever drew this kind of a picture. I do like one part of my picture a lot, even though it's the worst drawing on the picture, oddly enough. But I do like that part a lot. God told you already have the life that you seek. Okay, good enough for me. Corn. Thanks so much, Susan. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's cool. I can dig that. What do we got going on here? No, probably not for another half hour or so, I would imagine, Papa. You're more than welcome to hang out if you want. I think probably about 3:30 I'll get off of here. I usually do till about 3:30. I love McFarlane. He's one of my favorites. I have McFarlane Spawn signed book with no COA, so I need to send it to CBCS. And it's a newsstand, but I really want it to be a 9.8. If it's not a 9.8, I'm going to cry. If it's below a 9, I'm going to really cry. Yeah, so I'm hesitating sending it because because I'm scared that it's going to be at like a 9.2 or something. Yeah, you're more obviously. No worries, Papa. No worries, man. You can slide in and out anytime. Sounded weird when I said it, but you can do that anytime. Shakes his head, just shaking his head at me now. Like, Jesus, Jay. Jesus. Oh, if you watch The Hunt this Friday, that was an interesting show. We got some, we had to make some calls on the fly. We got The Fiend sign. If you don't watch it, go. I'm not sure if it's a short or it's a video, but there's a video on Cali Comics channel of all the dark side of the hunts are on his channel, as well as I think the signing for Hustlemania, the blood signing. So go check that out. It was more than interesting. More than interesting as far as the hunt is concerned. If you haven't watched The Hunt, it's a wrestling comic book based show. It is amazing. I love it. I am on it. I play Sting, and it's friggin' wicked, man. So check that out. Some people don't like it, some people love it. Either way, if you want to support me and vote for me when I'm on there, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm with you, Papa. I just wouldn't do EGS at the moment. I don't think. I just don't think the company is in the same league at the moment. It's like PGX, you know. You just don't do a PGX slab. That's all. Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss the next episode of The Hunt. Should be good. Jesus Louises. So there's been some investing in The Hunt. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good show. If you didn't watch this week, go watch it. The signing was for The Hunt's first casket match. So, you know, it's happening. It's all happening, baby. All that shit's happening. The Hunt's gonna be wicked this not this Friday, but the Friday following. This Friday is Biggie Shaq's Collectors Club, which is always an awesome hangout. Some of the best books you'll ever see. We got Steven, Collecto 6, we got Alan, Comic Collector Geek, same people, by the way. Who else we got on there? You got Doc Lesnar, Man Cave Comics. You've got Biggie Shaq himself. He's got an amazing. I never say Biggie Shaq, but he's also got an amazing collection. So yeah, just some of the best books you really do see around. I think a couple weeks ago there was, I don't know, $400,000 or $500,000 worth of books shown in the first 10 minutes of the show. So thanks, Beckerman. I appreciate you, buddy. You're welcome, Callie. Got you a sub, buddy. Yeah, no, it's Callie's just been doing a really good job with the dark side of the hunt stuff. The videos are really cool. I don't know. You know, he's definitely been doing a kick-ass job with that. Him and I don't know how much input Tony has on them, but I know Callie's been putting them all together and doing all the music and all of the voiceovers and shit. So Callie's been kicking ass. Chat's going to get more points to vote with Friday. Okay. All right. We're changing it up. We're giving the chat points. We're giving the chat lots of points. Yeah. Well, you've got a cool channel. It's definitely, but you've done, like, you're making videos and stuff too, which is really cool. it's a bit of a promo for the hunt, a lot of it, but it's still very cool with the talent that you're doing. Yeah, chat love does go a long way. You're not wrong. Beckerman, yeah, don't forget to comment on some of those on the latest video. Callie has giveaways for comments on videos, so comment on some of those videos. I'm actually surprised about that too, Beckerman. I'm pretty shocked. You're a pretty good community supporter. Boo, Beckerman, boo. This is for Beckerman because, well, he wasn't following Callie.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Yeah, that's what you get, Beckerman. Yeah, that shit happens, bro. I understand completely. Life, eh? Like, I want to be a YouTube content creator, but then I get mad that I'm giving all my time to YouTube and they're making a ton of money off my content and I make no money off it, which I don't care about that. But, they're just basically, I don't know, I'm just like giving them free content. And then I forget or I get lazy or I work or whatever, or when I want to do it, I don't have any good ideas. There's so many fucking reasons to when I don't do content. I should do more content because I really enjoy doing it. I enjoy hanging out with everybody, that's for sure. That is fair, Beckerman. You're allowed to have that opinion. It's pretty fun these days. Shenanigans are afoot. But we do have a casket match coming up in a couple weeks, or maybe not a couple weeks, maybe 4 weeks. I don't know exactly when, but it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, that's a good question. I got to get all those videos. So what happened was my phone crapped out. I smashed it and I saved all my stuff to my computer, got my phone fixed, put all my stuff back on, and now I can't find those videos. I think I have maybe Journeys left. I don't know. I'll have to look, Callie. I should have yours. I should just make it. It's because I'm a lazy piece of shit. That's why. And I really want to do it. And it just seems like when I do it, it just seems like it's really difficult to get people to do it. That's why. It becomes a okay, we're doing another one. Fine. I don't know. That's why. And I don't want it to be like that. I don't want it to be like that for you guys, and I don't want it to be like that for me as well. I wish it was less of a game show format, more wrestling drama, personal issue style promos. Yeah, no, it's become a bit of both. Which books are those? Books that I should be sending? Yes, I'm finally sending some books to CGC's. Who dat? Yeah, we are pushing that, Beckerman. It's there's still chat votes and there's still matches that end regularly and whatever the case may be, but there's a lot of shenanigans. It's not too bad. It's pretty fun. But again, you don't have to love it. Jesus, we don't want you to watch something you don't love. But if you ever want to support any of us, just go on there and give us some votes. Funny. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to make it more interesting. That's for sure, without a doubt. But there that you have to understand, Beckerman, that there's people that have that wait, there are people that think like you, and there's people that are like, what the fuck, man, the chat vote doesn't even count, this is bullshit, I'm not watching if my vote doesn't count. So there's, you sort of gotta play in the middle somewhere. But the hunt is an ever evolving beast, much like the Comic Collector Club, ever evolving. We'll get there. We try our best anyway. And we like you too, Beck. You're one of the best of us, buddy. I hope you go to Heroes Con because I'd like to meet you. Yeah, some chat goers do take it personal. They get real pissed off when their votes when it's like 14-1 for somebody, but the other guy wins anyway. This chat gets fucking mad as hell. It's funny. Yes, yeah. It happens, man. It happens. You will not be at Heroes Con 2024. Okay, all right. So that's a guaranteed no Beckerman. All right. What's going on today? We're doing okay in the foosball. Wonder how my opponent's doing. Oh, they're doing better than me in the foosball, but it looks like I may win this one. Fuck. Woo. Nice. Yeah, it's all part of the show. You're not wrong. The show's fun, actually. Honestly, it's one of the most fun shows that we do. My nephew graduates high school, and I'm taking him on vacation that week. In the week of 2025 or the week of 2024? Because if you're taking him on the vacation that week in 2024, you should take him on vacation to Heroes Con. 2 for 1. You get what you want. He gets what he wants. It's all working out. No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Congratulations to your nephew. McFly. Oh, McFly. Oh, yeah. I guess that was November 5th as well. There's a lot of November 5th movies, eh? I wonder if they've made a documentary about November 5th being some weird devil number that gets put into Hollywood movies and we don't even notice. Da, 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 da. Sure there is. I'm sure there is. Numerologists said that my birthday numbers were really good. I don't know numerology, so I'm going to just have to take him at his word. What do we got? I think Glenn's birthday is coming up this week. Glenn 2K12 or whatever the numbers are behind 24K12. I think his birthday is coming up this week. Maybe, I believe Friday, to be honest. I think Glenn's birthday is this Friday, so wish Glenn a happy birthday this week. I'm pretty sure it's his birthday. I don't know where Glenn is. I didn't put the thing in the chat today, so maybe he just didn't. Maybe he's sleeping, or maybe he's mad at me that I didn't invite him. I don't know. I forgot. I was born on the 5th, and my dad said I was conceived off a 5th as well. Well, 5th isn't that much. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. A 5th of a bottle, that's fuck all. Glenn gets taken for granted. Yeah. We love Glenn. I don't know where he is, but Glenn, if you're kicking around, we love you. Yeah. I think he does need some more love. I think his birthday's Friday again, so peeps, wish him a happy birthday if you remember or if you feel like it. Glenn's the man. Trying to push him to do more omnibus videos because he's got a good trillion of them, but he seems to be holding his ground on that one. I think that with all his omnibuses that he could, be next year's CBC award winning omnibus channel. So Glenn, get your shit together. Give us omnibus content, man. Tell us what we're missing. Got Papa and Papa's mom there. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't see Glenn in the chat today either. Very weird. Yeah, he does. He needs definitely to do some reviews on his omnibus channel. He should be doing that. He's got a lot of them. That's what he digs. So I think he just started recently collecting the soft paperbacks or whatever. So they're floppies, whatever the fuck you want to call them. He's got a lot of them now, but he's got a ton of omnibuses. So he should be doing that. He could win some awards. When is my birthday? My birthday is this Saturday, actually. My birthday is Saturday, Susan. November 11th. 11/11. I was, and I won't tell you how old I am. I own a few omnibuses. It's easier than digging out the issues. I don't hate omnibuses. I think they're a really good investment. I'm starting to rethink my personal collection and thinking I might buy more omnibuses and less floppies and just buy floppies that count. And that sounds bad though. I've always, then what have I become? Have I just become a collector of key comics? Like, I don't know. It all sounds crappy when you really think about it. I like the art. I like the stories. I like collecting artists and writers. So I do have a lot of runs, but I've noticed that, that gets really, that takes up a lot of space in your house. Well, Callie, stop pulling pages out of your books, man. That's not great. That's not great at all. Yeah. Yeah, I find I think that would be a good way to do comics. I also don't mind. I don't love it, but I don't mind doing digital comics. It's not my favorite, but I guess I could do it. Well, you can, and you can also reread those and read them, and it doesn't matter. You're not fucking up your issues, right? And that makes sense to me because I don't really like opening up my floppies too much. There's certain ones I've read a lot, but that's because they were already fucked up anyway. So I'm not trying to keep them in mint condition because, well, they're not in mint condition. Thanks very much, Susan. Appreciate that. Yeah, Callie, you sound like you're reading hard, bro. Quit reading so hard. Read easy, man. Read easy. You should need a shirt that says read easy. Who's got a cigarette? Who's got a cigarette? I got a cigarette.
Oh, that dead air, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't want to damage those. You wouldn't want. You really have 3 runs of that fucking thing, Beckerman? Jesus, man. Why do you need 3? I didn't need 3 runs. Love you too, Papa. You have an awesome rest of your day, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let me give you the floor. You can give everybody the finger for us if you want to. You don't have to. You do what you like. There it is. There it is. Papa got them fingers. Boom. Papa does his Saturday night Hell on Wheels auction. He also does, see, once in a while he's on Sands. I'm sure he's on other auctions. So keep an eye out for what he's doing. Catch him on, you catch him on my stream. You can catch him on Late Night Insomniacs. You can catch him on the Collector Club when he shows up. You know, you can collect. Papa's pretty much everywhere. He does lip syncing. Yeah, man, he does everything. He's a bit of a stream whore. He likes hanging out. What am I watching behind me? Oh, I'm watching Tales from the Crypt, it looks like. And Papa is gonna do a live later, so that's cool. You are a rare breed, Beckerman. You are. Cheers, Papa. Have a great rest of your day, brother. Papa's gonna do a live later, so check him out. If I'm awake, I will maybe pop on with Mr. Papa Wheelie. Who knows? Obviously, thanks everybody who's hanging out with me today. Appreciate y'all. You collect dark shadows? Interesting, Susan. Dark Shadows is cool. Uncle Scrooge, I think the guy Hoodat, who was on today, has Scrooge McDuck's first appearance. Popeye would be really cool to collect. Popeye is awesome. I actually have some, I don't know, I got something for Popeye for some reason. Maybe it's because I watched him a lot as a kid. I like Popeye. Yeah, man, I'm dual streaming. I am, when I go for cigarettes, I hop on my phone and stream from down here. I don't like to smoke in my apartment because I don't want my stuff or my comic book smelling like cigarettes and stuff. Yes, who that's got the first Uncle Scrooge McDuck, I believe, as far as that is concerned. That is very cool. Yeah, it's always a good choice. I stopped smoking in my apartment years and years and years and years and years ago now. And it's just because my clothes, man, it smells on your clothes. Like it just reeks. Everything smells like a dirty ashtray. It's disgusting. So I don't smoke inside my apartment. That being said, if you do, I understand it. It's not that big a deal, but I just don't do it because I don't like it. Yeah. He's a good dude, Mr. Collecto6. He's always sending me pictures of his cool comic book covers. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. I don't like it. It's just I don't know, something you just don't do. I don't want my electronics, all of it, right? You don't want anything with all, like, you just get less life out of things if you're smoking around it. From paint to VHSs to DVD players to whatever you're using, you get less life out of things if you're smoking around them. Well, that's because he's a good dude, Susan. You're a kept woman, and that's good. Yeah.
You're still growing, Beckerman. I don't know if you're growing in height these days, but you know, I think we gain 5 pounds a year, buddy. You got lots to look forward to. I think it's something like that too. The older you get, it's harder to get off too. So I'm gonna start. I don't know, doing something. No, I'm not. No, let's be honest. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I shouldn't have started smoking. Smoke is bad for you. I say it to everybody, especially kids. If they want to start smoking, I'm like, nope, no, you shouldn't smoke. But you smoke. I'm like, yeah, it's because I'm an idiot. I'm also addicted. You don't have to. So don't smoke. It's bad for you. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah, I think naturally, though, I think you gain 5 pounds a year after a certain age, after like 30 or something like that. It's something silly when your metabolism decides that it doesn't want to work as much anymore. You can gain a lot more, I'm sure, but I think it's naturally you gain up to 5 pounds a year after 30 or 35 or something stupid. What is going on behind me on that TV? Those guys are about to get it on. All right. Something tells me they're going to get interrupted. You're 215 pounds, Callie? You don't fucking look that big, bro. How tall are you, buddy? You're really tall as well, or? I think I weigh, close to 168 right now, something like that. I don't have a scale here, but last time I weighed myself a couple of years ago, it was like 168. You're 6'2", eh? Yeah, okay, so you're a tall guy. That makes sense then. Yeah, 6'2", 210 doing it. So you're like Superman then, is what you're telling me. Fighting weight, 195. Okay, all right. I don't have a fighting weight per se. I will probably poke you in the eye and continue to drink my beer if you start one with me, though. It's happened. It was the best fight I've ever been in. It was great. Awesome. Oh, hey, how did that happen? Let's get it out of here. Oof, that was hard to fucking listen to. Sorry about that. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I don't know. I think we're all, the older we get, whatever, man. Get a big fat Zero t-shirt and a big fat gut and go to town. Are y'all married too? Come on, you guys are all married. Have kids and stuff. You guys are all doing just fine. All right, what do we got? 3:23. Guess it's probably time to get out of here pretty soon. Let's see. We got this week. We got the Collector Club coming up. We got Monday. We've got Between the Lines, Roscoe, and TM Nerdy. I won't be on the show, but I'll be watching because I love watching that show. I've already got some art for that show. You have 2 grandkids, Callie? Jesus, you're a grandpa? Holy shit, bro. I'm not even a papa, never mind a grandpa. What else? The Hunt is always in a couple weeks. It's going to be a really good show, so tune into that. I think Papa Wheelie is going to have a show tonight. Spine Ticks is on every Saturday night. You can tune into that. I think Mad Spidey does a show on Saturday nights as well. You can watch him if Spine Ticks isn't your bag. Go check out Mad Spidey and the gang. I think he's basically taken over Remy's old spot. Susan, haven't read all your stack yet. You'll get there. Nah, Callie, we need you around much longer than that, bro. Stay longer. Stay longer, man. I'm almost gonna be like, give me 4 or 5 years and I'll be at that age. I don't want to die. I don't ever want to die. I want to live forever these days. I want to live forever. I want to live forever. Callie, you are not wrong. I have also not read my entire bunch of books that I have here. Never. It's just not going to happen. Except for maybe Beckerman. Beckerman might have read them all. Okay, what else we got coming up this week? Go watch Callie. He put an episode of Dark Side of the Hunt. Go watch Who Dat and Boston Chris. I don't know if they'll be on this week, but usually they're on every other week on a Wednesday, I believe, and they do graphic content. Movies, shows, talk, chit chat, packing, very cool stuff. Who else are we getting people to watch? Freaky Louie, go check him out. He's awesome. He's always shouting out the community. K-pop junkie, she's awesome. She does some great. She's getting all sorts of artists on her show, which is really cool. Artists and writers and comic book people that are all underground and cool, so that's really neat. Who else do we got? I think that's about it for the panel today. Don't forget to watch Insomniac Comic Book Theater. That is, you never know when that's popping up, but it does pop up on the regular, so check that out. Yeah, you're right. Graphic content, they do know their shit. That's for sure. I argue with their movie choices and what they say, but it's fine. It's fine. They're family oriented on their opinions. Yeah, watch all those people. I think that's everything, man. You guys have been awesome. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll let you out with one of these guys. There we go. Peace, man.